And there we go. All right. What up, fam? We are here. We are back. Oh, you know, with a new look and I don't know, um, and more dreams. More dreams. Yes, yes. We're back with Dragonlance, Dragons of Rebirth, episode 5, Dreaming of You. Yes. Ah. Ah. Exciting and new. Hey. So we got our fancy new overlays, and and speaking of overlays, right? Um, why don't we, before we do introductions, let's introduce our new battle screen. Okay, I'm very excited for this. All right, and boom, there we go. Yes. Okay, so we've got our fancy fam down below. We've got our roll 20 roller. I'm in the map chart or the moon chart where we, you know, keep an eye on all that good stuff. Oh shoot. I need to turn that off because that's just going to be captioning me and that's bad. And unfortunately, so I did all this prep. I got so much stuff ready for this game. And then I go to connect with all them and none of my audio was working. And I had to fudge with that. Fuck with that. Why did I say fudge? I had to fuck with that for, I don't know,
Free those fucks, Maddie.
too many minutes. So, unfortunately, we won't have captions for this episode. So I do apologize for that. Hopefully, I can get this figured out and fixed for our next stream. But we do have the fancy new overlay. We do have lots of things moving around on the screen. It's quite beautiful, and I'm very proud of it. Put a lot of work into this. Anyway,
It's
um,
awesome. It looks amazing.
thank you, thank you.
It's the first time us players have got to see it too, guys. So
Yeah, because
It's amazing.
it's just
Yeah, it
easier to
looks nice.
show, you know, live on OBS and stuff like that. So, um, anyway, hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I see a punicorn. Hi.
Elsa.
And I think I also saw Mike. Hey, Mike. So, um, before I do the recap, why don't we have our players introduce themselves? Megan! Love you, Megan. Let's and then I don't know, well, you know, since I just yelled your wife's name, why don't we start with Ryan? Ryan, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ryan at Beleg Maradin on Twitch and Twitter. I am playing Mahel of the Silverlight. He is a knight of the Order of the Sword who is, most hated by the fans, but he has a lot going on. He currently is on a mission from his patron, but he has converted that mission after the events so far into serving his new liege, they them. And I'm drawing a blank, and you haven't changed your name in the Zoom chat.
Oh, sorry. Do.
There we go. Do.
I mean, it's on the screen. I don't know, you know.
Well, I have the Zoom screen up right
Sorry,
now.
I forgot.
Whatever.
I can't believe my bodyguard forgot my name.
He swore his sword to Do
Jeez.
after Do saved his life multiple occasions when he is supposed to be the protector of the group, and he has not been living up to that. So he's having a lot of issues right now.
And Ryan's also turning 42 next week.
Hey,
So cut him some slack, man.
yeah,
Um,
right.
from an almost 44-year-old. So, oh, I am still
Mainly,
grandpa.
hey, that cut him some slack is directed at you, Elsa. At you. Cut me some slack. It's almost my birthday.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you, Ryan. Audrey, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, I'm Audrey. I will be playing Aerith Stronghoof for you today. She is a Minotaur sorcerer of the White Robes. Minotaurs are not known for being sorcerers. I think I'm probably the only one. But the White Robes accepted me into their fold, and after passing their test, I am now on my first mission in a lifelong um, journey to protect the magics of this world.
Excellent, excellent. Um, Stephanie, go ahead and introduce your character and yourself.
Hi, I am Stephanie. I am playing Dewdrop Dapperling, aka Dew. They are a gnome cleric of what they have just realized is a kind of scary bug-faced god that needs friends because he's very unhappy. So Dew has made it their mission to make this god happy and be his friend. But in the meantime,
Excellent.
he may or may not have requested that they, you know, kill their party members.
Mm.
Everything's fine.
Evil gods are so delicious. I love them.
It's fine. It's fine.
So you have this knight who is
Uh-huh.
overly good,
Uh-huh.
serving,
Yeah.
pledging his sword
Uh-huh.
to an evil cleric. Outstanding.
They don't know they're evil. It was
know.
an accident.
You know, just like our next how do you do? Matt, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Matt Dalkinfire on Twitch and Twitter. I am playing Kalos, and he is a half-elf warlock. He had gained his power from the Green Dragon, and is thirst for knowledge. Wants to continue his his power to go stronger and hopefully overcome his master.
Huh. Excellent. So, your intent is to use the power of the green dragon until you can usurp it.
That is correct.
Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, okay. So let's see, where are we at? Oh, right. So where we left off, our adventurers, along with our good friend the Fuzz, right? Looking, traveling all night long. As the Fuzz is finding them a space, a secluded area within the forest that is furthest away from Qualnesty, and this green dragon that just popped into their camp. And let it be shown that this wasn't quite as young of a dragon as maybe they were led on to believe, right? And with the impressive and deftness of our cleric, our warlock and our knight are not dead right now, you know. Because, yeah, we're just gonna attack a dragon and tell it off. Like, fuck you.
I could've took him.
Sure. That's smart. You're 3rd level. Okay. All right.
I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck.
And if you think you were gonna level after last game, fuck that. It's coming though. We do milestones. We don't do, yeah. It's coming. Actually, I really didn't want to level them up in the middle of dream sequences, so if they live through this session, they will attain 4th level. So there's that to look forward to. I mean, that's the stat increase. It's the best. I love those levels. Anyway, means feats. Feats are great. So they're traveling through the forest all night long, and by the time they find this clearing, they are completely exhausted. They all have a level of exhaustion. They're all super tired. And they all fall asleep, passed out. And in this sleep, we had a fun interaction between Dew and the being that they get all of their powers from. They learned a lot about that being that gives them all of their powers. So, there's that.
He's very cranky.
And Aerith has a dream where she's back at the Tower of High Sorcery in what appears to be the future, talking to herself in the future. So she lived, right? Oh, I guess that's not exactly how that always works. But herself in the future told her, oh God, this was a big mistake. You should rethink this. And yeah, And then we left, and then we said goodbye, and we said goodnight, and then we did the whole 2 weeks, and we're back. All right, so we're back to this, and let's set the stage here. Dun, 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 dun. No, I want to do that. Yep. Turn that off. Turn that off. There we go. We're going to turn that up. And where's my main? There we go. Let's see if I can hear that. Oh, that's right. I can't fucking hear it. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting. Hold on. I have to my audio's so fucked up. Hey, Lamar, what up, dude? Oh my God.
Are you talking about the music on Roll20? Because I can hear it.
Yeah, I just need to check the levels on it real quick and stuff, so. Okay. That sounds good. Okay. Cool. Because my audio got messed up, and so now I don't know, whatever. But here we go. Okay. And episode 5, Dreaming of You, we start. Whoa, what was that? Okay. Kalos.
Yes.
You awaken to a forest glen not much unlike this that you've found yourself asleep in. But the fog amongst this forest is thick and acrid. It has that stench of chlorine, very similar to the forest that you've been traveling through, but much more intense, much stronger. It burns your nostrils. It's so accurate. And you hear a rustling through the leaves of the trees ahead of you. And through the thicket slithers out a gargantuan head of a green dragon. And the pit in your stomach that's formed by the very sight of this monstrous figure that gives you your power is hitting hard. You're not used to this visage. You're used to the woman that looks human and talks like Donald Trump. But this visage, no. But it's not the first time you've seen it. You've seen it. It's been emblazoned in the back of your mind since you were a little boy. And the head slithers closer. This gargantuan beast. Very long neck. The eyes glaring bright yellow. Kalos.
Yes.
What have you to report?
We went after the green dragon and found out that he was much older than was reported.
And did you end it?
We were unable to at this moment. He was too powerful for me. We went to go attack him, but then the other two party members were able to convince him to fly away before I could do anything else.
Fly away?
Yes.
You let it fly away.
I did everything I could, Master. But I'm not done. I have not failed you yet.
I see. Time is ticking. I will not wait much longer.
The others want to call Copperpot in and inform him. What shall I do?
Inform Copperpot. No, that's fine.
What if we were to use him? Use him to destroy this older dragon, a teenager, we should say.
Copperpot. Yeah, he may come. Do you have that cook with you?
Yes, we do.
He is the key, Kalos. Use that cook. Keep that cook close, Kalos.
Yes, Master.
Yes. And I'll take care of Copperpot.
As you wish, Master.
But I want that dragon dead.
That dragon will be dead. He has already pissed me off.
Good. That's how I like it.
I will bring you a tooth from him to show that I have killed him.
And once that dragon is dead, you can keep the gnome. The rest must go. And them.
Yes, Master.
Including the cook. But use him now.
Yes, Master. I will.
These are tools at your disposal. When I mean disposal.
Absolutely.
And the head begins to rear back. And it is quite literally, the head is taller than you are. This is our gargantuan beast of epic proportions. There are very few beasts in this world that match the size of an ancient dragon. And this is why they're able to supply you, a half-elf, with power. And it rears its head back. And glares down at you. Fail me, Kalos, and you will be dead.
I'm going to take this dragon, whether it's my life or not. Either he will kill me, or I'll be victorious. Either way, you will have your wish.
And within an instant, there's a flare of mist that fires out of this dragon's mouth towards you as you're enveloped in a cloud of violent chlorine, and you awaken. But we're not done. One more. Dreaming of you. And Mahel. Oh, here we go. I gotta change this up. This is yes. Ooh, not that loud. Okay, there we go. Mahel, you open your eyes and you find yourself back in the Temple of Paladine, back in Palanthas, where you received your promotion, your honors, where you stood here with your family, with Copperpot, with the other knights, and Grandmaster Uth Winston gave you your commission to the Knight of the Sword. But this temple is empty. It's just you. Sunlight beaming in through the windows. Until you hear a footfall. As you turn around, a familiar face. It's Mr. Copperpot.
Mahal immediately goes down to a knee and bows his head.
Get up, boy. Get up. You're fine. You're fine. Come on.
He shakily gets up, but he's still like standing at like attention, like.
You,
Speaking to a superior.
you seem shaken. Are you well?
I wonder if the faith the order has placed in me and that you have placed in me.
Ryan, you're a little low.
Like, oh, sorry.
There we go. Thank you, Ben.
All right. I wonder if the faith that the order has placed in me and that you have placed in me might be ill-advised.
Huh. You've just received your commission, and you're already full of self-doubt. What happened?
Everywhere I turn, I fail.
Boy, failure's life. We all fail.
Supposed to be this beaming light of good.
What?
This-
What the fuck's a beaming light of good? What do you think you are? Paladine? Even Paladine isn't Paladine.
And Mahel just like bows his head a little bit.
We all have weaknesses, boy. We all fail. That's life. Do we always win? Do we always shine? No. Maybe you're right. Maybe our trust in you has been misplaced.
I just wish to honor my ancestors, man.
Yeah.
And I don't feel I'm doing that.
I didn't come here for a pep talk. But I will say, you need to buck the fuck up, boy. You've got a job to do. Now, have you gotten into the city yet?
We have not. And the minute he focuses him back at the mission, Mahel is all about like mission brief time. And he goes, we've ran into trouble. The bridge across has been fallen. We have found a way to get across, which we hope to elicit this plan immediately. However, the dragon that you sent us to observe knows of our presence, has showed themselves to us, and is much larger than we were led to believe.
Huh. Fascinating. Interesting. Okay. So, you think you might have a way across the bridge?
We do. We needed water from the river. We needed spirited ale from 100-year age spirited ale, and we needed, and at this he pauses, the blood of the innocent and pure.
Huh. And you still have Fuzzy Bottom with you, right?
We do. He's been a godsend.
There's a reason for my visit. I don't know what's happened, but I don't think that is the mister that I know.
He just rocks back at that. And do you suspect a spy?
I suspect something. Don't trust him.
Thank you for the information.
Yeah,
I will keep my eye on him closely.
good. Do so. I see a lot of great potential, Mahel. But you need to grow up, boy. You're a man now.
Mahel, when he first says it, he kind of bows his head really questioning it, but then he stands straighter and tall and says, "I will not fail you."
Good. All right. We've had enough. What is that? Is that bacon? And right with that, you wake up. And let's pop you over to our campsite. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Oh boy, yeah, I gotta move that over. There we go. All the way over. There you are. Okay. And nope. Yep, there we go. Okay. Excellent. And I think, yeah, why don't we can even show the folks at home what we're looking at too. Wow. There we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So, yeah, you guys can move your things. Don't move them right now.
Sorry. I
So,
was supposed to be laying next to Dude.
well, what you find is you all really just kind of passed out in the middle of this dark glade. And you wake up and you find yourselves in these tents. Mahel in with Kalos, Du in with Aerith, and outside the tents is the smells of campfire, bacon cooking, of coffee brewing, and the humming of our friend the Fuzz.
Mahel, when he gets up, he looks over at Kalos confused, because last he remembered he was laying out in the open. Looks over his stuff, and then if Kalos is awake, he's going to stop him from leaving the tent before he leaves.
Mahel, what happened? God, everything's all fuzzy.
I don't know. but we must have a discussion.
I agree, but I don't want to discuss in front of the others.
Agreed.
So at that point, Mahel and I guess I start heading out kind of away from camp.
Yeah. I'll come out and like stretch and then kind of follow him around the corner where we can get some privacy.
Okay.
I can't move my character.
Oh, come on, motherfuckers. All right, hold on. Let me see. Should be able to. Fuck. Where's the? Oh, God.
I think you gave him to me. I can move his character.
Okay. Stop moving it.
Sorry, I was just testing. I was just testing.
Because oh, there we go. I think that's right. Save setting. All right, try now.
Yes, I can move it now.
Okay. Yeah, I fucked that up. I fuck shit up all the time, man. It's all good. Now, actually, since we are looking at this screen and we are looking at this moon chart, Audrey, can you please roll me a d20? Let's find the positions of our moons, why don't we? Okay, 18. Let's see where these are. Okay. Oh, this is oh. Oh, that was pretty bad, man. Okay, awesome. So here, let's grab this moon because this moon went right down there. That's your moon at the beginning of the low sanction track. So that's fun. We get to talk mechanics now.
Yeah.
This moon is going to move 3 down from the thingy. Okay. That's where that one is. And then the black moon is... it's on its way to Savia in a couple days, apparently. So... flop. Okay. Alright, now we've got... yeah, that works. Okay. So... I do not want to see your moon, Elsa. No, gross. So this is how this all works. Okay. It's essentially effectively casting spells wise while your moon is in low sanction, which is like these the lower 9 days of the white track, or easier to see when you're looking at that chart on the screen is essentially the 2 sections of black, on the bottom. That's like your bottom quarter. So it's oh boy, I'm trying to remember this. It's -1 to your save DC. Okay, you've got those.
I have disadvantage on spell attacks.
Yes.
I lose 1 spell slot for the highest level that I have at least 2 spell slots in.
Yes.
And I have my spell save DC is decreased by 1.
That's it. So you'll have to kind of like monitor that manually because there wasn't really a mechanic to flip that on and off and stuff like that in D&D Beyond, because there's also going to be the increases that happen and stuff like that. But the good thing is that at least in a couple days when New Atari comes into alignment with it, the alignment bonuses offset the negatives of being in low sanctions. So
I'll be kind of at my neutral.
Neutral, yeah, basically. So yeah, that's kind of how it works. So now that we've got that set, let me also set my tracking PDF, and then yeah, so we got that settled for now. Good. Okay, cool. So we are, yeah, okay. And then yeah, so they're going off to I guess the boys are going off to hide and make out, you know. Aerith, what are you up to? As you wake up. Yeah.
I woke up swatting at invisible bugs, going, "This is not how you make friends."
And that's going to wake me up. Looking straight up at the tent, and then over at Dew, from where the noise came from, a little confused. I'm sore. I don't feel quite as powerful as I used to. I recognize this feeling. I must be in low sanction. I need to be a little bit more careful. But I am very confused as to why we're in a tent. Dew, are you okay?
Dew's pushing on their cheeks and then looking at their fingertips.
Did you set up this tent? I thought I was against a tree. And she's going to get up and look out the tent to make sure we're still in the clearing. And I'm going to see Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms at the tent, or at the fire cooking breakfast. Oh, sorry. I'm going to look at the tent and see Mr. Fuzzy Bottom there. And I'm assuming all of the smells start coming over. And I realize how hungry I'm at.
Yes.
And if Dew said that she didn't put up the tent, I'm going to walk out and check to see if everyone else is there.
Okay.
And I'm assuming see the boys walk off at that point.
Yeah.
Well, that's odd. Everyone's here. I'm going to go check with Fuzzy Bottom to see what's going on. Are you okay? Do you need help?
No, don't touch.
Oh. I wasn't going to, but okay. I'll leave you here. I'll be right back. And I'm going to walk over to Mr. Fuzzy Bottom and see what Dew does.
Is there any like greenery in the tent? Like, is there a bottom to the tent, or is it just like a little thing where there's like we're sleeping in like grass and stuff?
Yeah, you're pretty much sleeping in grass.
Is the grass around me alive still?
Yes.
I'm going to touch some of the leaves.
They are
Poking them.
very leafy.
They don't die. Okay. I'm going to crawl out of the tent and then just sit outside the door and watch everybody else.
All right.
Good morning, Mr. Fuzzy Bottom. What happened?
Oh.
As I look over to Mahel and Kalos.
I don't know what happened to those two, but apparently my pairings were right. Because I don't know. I think they're going to. I'm
Okay.
joking. I'm joking. I don't know.
Because all our interactions at each other so far would lead to that. You know,
Yeah.
him
Obviously,
catching a fire
obviously, you guys are in love. Yeah.
That's what I was like, what the?
It's obvious, you know. God, just hook up already. Okay. Anyway, no, but you all passed right out, and so I set up the tents and got you all situated in there. So you know.
Don't even recall being moved. Thank you. I'm not usually that deep of a sleeper.
Oh,
Do you
yeah.
need help with anything here? And she's going to sit down on the log and see if she can help out.
Oh, everything's just about ready. There's food and coffee, and if you want to clean up, the stream's right there. But
She
no,
looks over at the water. Is this the same water that is giving off that horrible smell?
no,
Okay.
Is this the river?
no,
Okay.
no. This is just a little tertiary stream that's coming off of the same river but further upstream. So
Okay. Maybe later. How do we go about contacting Mr. Copperpot? This. I know they want to take this dragon on, but this is more than we can handle.
well, I tried. I tried to contact Mr. Copperpot, but he's not answering. I'm not sure what's going on. So, I don't think we're going to get any help from him anytime soon. But whatever you guys need help with, I'm here for that. Whatever you decide. I'm not really sure what's happening.
I'm not sure either. I don't like this at all. This is not what we were supposed to do, and now Mahel has gone off on some kind of crusade that wants to take on a dragon.
Yeah, that wasn't very smart. But,
Maybe you can talk some sense into him.
huh.
He looks up to you.
Oh, I mean, I can try, but he don't really listen to me at all so far. So,
She goes to go eat her breakfast, trying to figure out how she can convince the others this is a bad idea.
okay. All right.
Concerned that Mr. Copperpot wouldn't answer as well. So she's going to address that with Mahal.
Okay. Well, let's get to the gentlemen and their secret chat.
Mahel, follow me as we start walking down the path, or away from camp.
There's like I said, there's a little area that you can kind of walk down towards and kind of duck out of sight. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Mahel, we need to talk. And this came out from a dream last night when I don't think it really was a dream.
I don't think mine was really a dream either.
You had one too?
Yes.
So my patron contacted me last night. And for the longest time, I grew up with my family dead from raiding of one of our villages. I grew up on my own until I was taken by my patron and gave me the powers that I am right now. I don't like feeling weak. I felt weak for the longest time until I got my powers. And for the most part, my patron just kind of let me alone for the majority of my, growing up. Until she asked me to do a few things for her recently. Nothing too much, take care of some cultists, take care of some, just people in her way that just weren't supposed to be there. Not exactly good people. So I had no problem following this one.
Mahel is going to interrupt you there and look you dead in the eye and say, "Isn't that how evil always worms its way into your life?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie about that. But what she has asked me to do, I can't do. Because it just goes against what I have always raised up, well, always what I've wanted to be, just enough to protect myself, enough just to get by. And just anybody who got in my way who were not of the right, mind, I just took care of from there and went on my way. You and Aerith have helped out. I've seen your guys' strengths. I may have given you a hard time, but just because I could see the potential, especially in Aerith. My patron wants me to kill you guys after this mission. And I can't do that. I don't mind taking on a green dragon.
You're willing. Let me get this straight. And he looks at you like he doesn't believe you. You're willing to give up your powers to protect us?
In a sense, yes.
Perhaps I read you wrong, Kellis.
But I think we need to talk to Mr. Copperpot.
Let me hold you right there. I talked to my
Let me
patron.
hold you right there. Wow. It's already starting.
Hold me, Daddy.
I talked to Mr. Copperpot last night. My
Okay.
patron spoke to me. He warned me that all isn't as it seems with our friend, Mr. Fuzzybottom.
What?
He believes that that is not Mr. Fuzzybottom.
Interesting, because my patron told me to use this person as a tool to get the job done of killing that green dragon. But then kill them all, including Fuzzybottom.
Something isn't adding up right.
No, it is not.
And good or evil, I don't like to be controlled.
Well, that's why I've been trying to get myself more powerful so I can overcome the green dragon. But I have a feeling that she's going to get rid of me before I even get to that point.
I would caution you on telling the others,
And that's why I wanted...
especially mentioning anything in front of Fuzzybottom.
Absolutely. That's why I wanted to come talk with you privately. I know that you are a good man, and your intentions are good. Like I said, I
feel their intentions are good and that they are good people as well. But until we know everybody's stake in this, I don't want to worry them.
I agree.
How can we move forward in our mission if nobody believes in our mission?
You and I need to find some time, if you can reach out to Copperpot. I think he may have a little bit more information for us on how to handle this moving forward.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I will be telling everybody to watch Mr. Copperpot, but your patron wanting us dead, that kind of creates a hopeless mission.
Yeah. There's more to my patron that I don't trust, considering that she did not tell me how old this dragon was.
Yeah, there's There's something wrong here. Something isn't adding up. I'm not saying that Mr. Copperpot is lying to us or anything, but something is not adding up, and I feel like I'm a chess piece on a board right now,
Well,
and I'm not really happy about that.
more than likely, that's kind of how life is. Usually, we are chess piece on the board, but
But we control our piece. I don't feel like we're
absolutely,
controlling our piece.
absolutely. And for the longest time, I was able to control mine until recently. And this is for me is taking a step too far. And you guys have done no wrong, so there's no reason for me to take your lives.
I appreciate that.
So I don't want I don't want um, anyone to know what's going on right now, especially if my master feels that I may be betray her. That could end bad for all of us, really fast.
Yes, I can see that. Very well. We will keep our secrets. I will be speaking with the others to not trust Mr. Fuzz about it.
I'm going just to continue with some of my studies, but keeping an eye on him at the same time.
Shall we return to the others?
I think we should, yes. Thank you for listening to me, Mahel.
I wait for him to walk out first, and then I follow him.
Yeah, I walk up and I go towards the campfire.
Dew looks like they're about to explode, waiting for you to come back. And as soon as you're back in eyeline, they just yell, "Bug-faced god gave me magic and now wants me to kill you!"
What? Wait, what do?
Aerith's ears go up and look at her. What?
I watch Mr. Fuzzy Bottom's reaction to that, and I
He
would like to roll an insight on it.
he just like, what? And yeah, go ahead and roll insight. Let's bring us back to that board so we can all the folks at home can see it.
13.
13. Hard to read. He seems legitimately confused, but otherwise,
Is this something new? I've had you on my head.
They only just now gave me the death fingers.
what?
Death fingers?
Death fingers? What's that?
They told me I will make everyone sick, and then you die, and then they give me more power.
Well,
Is this your god you're talking about?
wait.
I
Who's
don't
your
have a god.
Who's your god?
I don't have a god.
Oh,
But
wait.
the cultists, like this person that I can't remember their name, but they had bugs for face. There was lots of bugs.
Don't you have a medallion of faith?
What, this thing?
Yeah.
Do I recognize that symbol?
You can roll religion with advantage because you are a knight of the sword.
The cultist told me to keep it close because it gives me magic.
Uh,
Transfer over.
yeah. Yeah, you totally know that's Morgion.
I immediately draw my sword.
And Mr. Fuzzy Bottom literally
What?
stands up and starts kind of backing away a bit from where Dew is, just like, oh no, oh
What?
you're a cleric of 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 oh my god of the god the Morgan of disease. Oh,
Well,
wrong.
that's why I'm really good at poisons and stuff.
Oh, oh,
Eric stands up and just looks sad and just kind of conflicted, knowing Dew's personality and finding this information out. Kalos?
Do you just disclosed to us that you want your god has told us to kill us all?
Well,
do
I
real-
didn't know what to do about it, so I thought I'd tell you.
That's okay. Thank you for telling me. You do realize that if you don't complete what they ask, they can take your power away.
That's why I
But-
told you, because I don't know what to do. I want to keep my powers because they make me stay alive. But also, you make me stay alive, so.
I agree.
I wanna roll an insight on Dew.
sure, go for it. And Stephanie, go ahead and roll persuasion. I would normally say persuasion or deception, but we all know that you're not trying to lie.
Not yet.
Yeah, at least not right now. So, because we all
Oh,
saw
wow.
the
I
dream.
forgot I've got that crazy persuasion. Oh, oh, that's good.
So, they are not lying, Mahel. They are genuine. It's not that it's convincing in the sense of, like, they sound convincing, but it is convincing in the sense that for like the first time since you've met this person, they in this moment seem the most scared.
So, like the entire time that I've known Dew,
And this is something that you know very well, being scared. So, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the entire time I've known Dew, there's always been this era of mystery around them,
Indeed.
right? And they always portrayed this era of mystery. And I'm assuming with getting that role, I don't see that era of mystery.
No.
Which makes me think their words are genuine.
Yeah.
So I will immediately sheathe my sword. Slowly, though.
Listen,
And then step forward and kneel down in front of her, so we're
Them?
or them,
You
So
can't
we're,
draw my sword on me. Rude. Rude.
so that we're eye to eye. And I say, well, the decision is simple, isn't it, Dew?
No, it's not. They
Would you-
promised me all kinds of powerful magic.
Would you really put your friends in danger for your own gain?
No.
And the decision isn't complicated at all.
But what if I don't have powers anymore?
That's what I'm here for. To protect you.
dear. Keep in mind, you may not have the powers from that one god, but there are many other gods out there as well too, with other powers.
Well, the cultist said I was special.
You are.
special.
I've seen it in battle. You are.
And they said my powers were important.
To them. Your powers are important to them.
And they're all dead.
Yeah. But you survived.
Mm.
So, if their god truly wanted them around, he would have protected them, would they have not?
Yeah. He also said that I might, like, kill somebody if I touch them, and I don't know if that was for reals or if it was just, like, a what is the a a a a netabor metaphor
Metaphor.
metaphor, that one.
Well, in the
Do you have
meantime,
any gloves?
Wow. This
No.
totally reminds me of a Seal song. Oh my god. Dreaming in metaphors? No? No? Okay.
Maybe
Right.
I
Does it have-
can.
Permanent thing?
I don't know.
Mahel like drops his head and goes
They said I would spread disease through my fingers.
and like rubs his nose a little bit and goes,
I'm gonna
Well-
instinctively grab my horns.
well, and I immediately grab their hand.
No, no,
And as soon as
no.
Mahel grabs Dew's hand, that is where we'll take our break.
What?
Oh, it's early, but I just feel something's a coming. I don't know. I don't know.
Death
So,
of a character. Here we go.
but
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. So let me bounce this back here for a sec. Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break, right? We're gonna refresh. And do a quick bio and all that good stuff, and then we'll be back to find out what happened to Mahel. It's probably okay. I don't know. We'll find out. Or not. I don't know. But until then, what do we got playing? Oh. Let's kick up that Elven Glade somehow. Yeah, that's pretty. Bye. And we're out. Oh no, we're not. and turn on our mics. There we go. All right, we're back. And with that, Mahel grabbed Dew's hand. And I don't know. I mean, first Kalos, now Dew.
Yeah.
Mahel like is in love with everybody. Um
The first thing I would do if I have enough time would be cast protection from poison on him.
well, sure,
Yeah.
because
I mean, that would be their reaction to
that'd
that.
be their reaction. So, Mahel, you grabbed his hand. Mahel, okay. Okay, that was good. That was really
good,
good.
Elsa.
That was really good, Elsa. Thank you. That's becoming a shirt. Maheligay. Oh fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
You gotta get that like portrait and the blonde locks behind it.
Yeah.
Hell
Well, see now, we have art from Hero Forge. We need actual character art before I can actually, do anything with this stuff. So,
yeah.
I started working on pixel art of the crew. So, because I can't afford to like commission art. I just make it myself. But Mahal grabs Dew's hand and I don't know, starts singing a Beatles song or something. And as it takes Dew's hand, Dew flipping out at the idea of this, cast protection from poison on Mahel. And Mahel, you feel a tingling inside as you feel protected.
That tickles.
Yeah.
And then
Successful in grabbing her
and then
hand.
Mahel, now that Mahel, after he grabs their hand, he stands back up, still holding onto their hand, and starts walking towards the campfire with them, so that they can get something to eat.
All right.
I'll bring it, Draggy. I'll follow, and I'm just staring at my other hand, going, "Oh no, it's this one."
And then I lean down to Dew and say, "Evil lies." And then I'll let go of the hand, and I'll go and grab some food.
Does that mean I get to keep my powers?
We'll find a way.
Okay. To be fair, I'm not going to kill anybody in this immediate group.
That's better. Word phrasing.
If you could just put that thing away, please, that I would greatly
This?
appreciate. Yeah. Please.
Yeah. Yes.
This?
Oh.
Okay. I put it away.
Okay. I didn't know you guys had an evil cleric with you. That's interesting.
I'm not evil.
Well, yeah, but you're a cleric. Clerics are devoted to their gods.
Mahel's gonna turn to Fuzzy Bottom and say, "Stop stereotyping."
Stereotype.
I
What?
was taken away from the ogres that raised me by some people in some really pretty colored green robes, and then they took care of me for a really long time. I didn't really leave much, but they treated me really, really well, and they said that I was going to get magic, and I got magic. And then some thing comes in and kills all of them, and I leave with Kalos. And so, I was treated like royalty for like, I don't know, 30 years or something. I lost track.
Wait,
What?
you had a dream of
Bugface.
you said your god talked to you.
Yeah.
Morgion talked to you?
I don't know what his name is. He was very cranky, and he doesn't have any friends, which I think is why he's so cranky and lonely. And he was just really mean. And so I told him that I would be his friend if he, you know, needed it, and it would make him happy because he's never happy. So I was gonna make him happy and be his friend. And then his face turned into bugs, and then he got, I don't know, mad, and then he told me that my finger was gonna kill people, and then he told me that my fingers were gonna spread disease, and then he said that if I didn't kill Aerith, he was gonna take my powers, he was gonna, not gonna give me powers, and then he told me that I had to kill everybody in the group, because it just got worse, apparently. And then he said that if I did that, I would have enough power to kill the Great Dragon.
Listen, Fuzzy Bottom. If she truly wanted to kill us, she
They.
would have killed us without telling us.
They.
I'm sorry, they would have killed us without even saying anything. The fact that she said something means that doesn't want to.
Yeah.
I want to live.
No, I get that. And that's not why I was questioning it. Kalos, how much do you know about religion?
I know some. Not much, but I do know some.
And I will let everyone can roll religion checks. And remember, you're all exhausted, so you have disadvantage. Oh, let's pop over to our screen so we can see all the rolls. So we have, oh wow, okay. So we have two 18s from Aerith. Excellent. Kalos, oh wow, got a dirty 20, but then an 11. And do 23 and then a 13. And then, oh, Mahel. Sweet, sweet Mahel. But yeah. Aerith, you'll actually you're not exactly sure where Mr. Fuzzybottom is going, but you think there might be some truth to what he's about to say. Because I haven't finished, doing that saying thing.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to look over at him a little, inquisitive as I wait for him to say something.
And according to what the gods have only been back for so long, so a lot of this is lore and legend, but Morgan's not known for really talking to his followers, the other gods, anyone. So
I know, that's why I offered to be his friend.
that's surprising.
Because he's lonely.
Well, Mr. Fuzzybottom.
But Mr. Fuzzybottom is right. This is unusual. What did you do to get his attention?
I didn't do anything.
Mahel looks over at Kalos like, see? And then goes to Aerith and says, could it possibly have been somebody posing as their god? In dream form?
Either that or his attention is not good.
Okay. Right.
Which means we're probably being watched, or her actions are being watched.
Well, did anybody else get told by their god to kill everybody in the party? Or was it
Er-
just me?
Aerith, what did you dream of? Mahel knows that everybody's had dreams now because he heard Kalos's, he knows his, he just heard Dew's. But he ain't gonna say that out loud. All he does is immediately turn to Aerith and say, what was your dream about?
So as far as Aerith knows, Dew's the only one who's said anything. And mine is... So you had a dream too?
I spoke.
Mine
with Mr.
was... It was more of a warning from myself. Time, wibbly wobbly things, just it's hard to explain, but it was for me alone.
Okay.
What was your dream about?
I spoke with Mr. Copperbottom.
And with that, she's going to perk up a little bit. What?
What?
He contacted me. I look directly at Mr. Fuzzybottom when I say that. He contacted me.
Did you ask him for help?
He is currently busy pursuing other matters, but he feels that we should move on and wanted to know if we were in the city yet.
Aerith snorts out. How does he expect us to take on this dragon? It's way older than we were anticipating, and even regardless, it's this recon.
Did he tell
Did
you
he
to
say
take on the
anything?
dragon, though?
He did not.
Did he say anything about your sword?
He did not.
My sword.
Yes, Dew's sword. Wait, what?
Mahel gave me a sword, but I can't hold on to it because it doesn't like me. So he's going to hang on to it until it likes me.
And Mahel will smile at that and say, you know, he gave the impression that something more than just this dragon is going on. And I feel that he will reveal it when it's time. I do intend to reach out to him again tonight and every night before I go to bed.
So you can reach out to him. It's not just a one-way thing?
I do not know.
Aerith thinks for a minute.
Was his
Wondering
face
why.
covered in bugs?
But I do want to caution everybody into believing all these dreams. We were all contacted by someone important to us on the same night.
It wasn't important to me. I didn't even know who he was.
Aerith kind of steels herself a little bit about my own warning to myself. Wondering if I should follow through with this or see what happens. I did seem to have the wherewithal to survive, but I wasn't happy. Is there no way of convincing you guys to go back? I don't want to go forward with this. I don't have a good feeling about this.
Well,
We're being
let's-
lied to.
I agree. And with that, he's like, I 100% agree with you there. And we need to stop thinking this mission as someone else's mission. Start thinking of it as our mission. We need to know what's going on here. I agree with you, Era. We shouldn't go and attack this dragon. We should go find out what we can. And then make an informed decision of our own making, not of someone else's.
Thank you. Can you two do this? Or do we have to worry about another show of power? And I look over at Callus.
Unfortunately, I cannot take on this thing alone. And if I were to go on alone, I would die myself. So I'll follow with the group right now. But if that dragon comes back, I will burn the fuck out of him.
I will run away while it eats you. Because I choose life. Which is also why I'm going with you.
Well,
When Dew says that, he looks over at Mr. Fuzzybottom.
Mhm.
Hal looks over at Mr. Fuzzybottom and says, "See someone who is evil. Would they choose life?" I know that ain't what Dew means, but
My own life. Oh, okay, it's fine.
Why are you always acting so weird, Mahal?
Mr. Fuzzybottom, what did you dream about?
I didn't have a dream.
Aw,
he's been watching over us.
you got left out?
I haven't really slept.
Aw, that's not good for you.
But before we do anything, we do need to rest up. None of us got good rest last night, and Fuzzy Bottom needs his rest before we go back. We need to follow him back. So I suggest we stay camp for at least one more day. Rest up, get back to where we are full strength, and go from there.
Yeah, it's a good enough plan. I am tired.
get some rest, Mr. Fuzzybottom. We will take care of things while you rest, and thank you for taking care of us.
Yeah. Of course.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. Did Mr. Fuzzybottom strip me of my armor?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, he drug me into a tent. I mean, I just want to make sure he didn't.
Yeah.
I still have my armor on. Okay. Good.
Did you put it back on before you started traveling?
Yeah, when we
Okay
traveled,
then. Yeah, you're
Okay.
good, man.
Yeah. Okay.
I know that you're trying to get with everyone in the group, Mr. Mahal of the Silver Light.
Yes.
Mr. Fuzzy Bottom doesn't roll that way, man.
I am not trying to get everywhere.
Mhm.
No, thank you. All right.
I'm a
Just
protective older brother. Right?
so yeah, no, fuzz ain't about that. No thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, you guys have breakfast. You know, it's delicious. Fuzz knows what he's doing, you know. Yes. Except Except sorcerers can't get tiny hut. Oh, you need. I think you either need a bard or a wizard for that one. Yeah. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm often wrong, but rarely about D&D though. You know, because I'm a nerd. Anyway, so with that bombshell, what's everyone doing after breakfast? What's the dealio?
I'm continuing studying by the campfire, but just kind of keeping an eye on where Fuzzy Bottom's sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, once Fuzzy Bottom is Fuzzy Bottom gonna go lay down?
Oh yeah, you guys remember that in your tent there were 3 spots for sleeping.
Okay.
So
I'm going to take Aerith aside first.
yes.
Because I don't trust Do not to like yell something out.
I
That's
think
fair.
it's time. I think it's time I wash up for the morning. I'm gonna go by the stream. I'll try and keep it down. I just need to freshen up a little bit.
So before she freshens up, Mahel's gonna come up and say, "We need to have a discussion."
Oh, is this about our plan to go back, or? Yes, let's go. Why don't we need everyone else?
I'm doing this one at a time.
Sorry.
I'm doing this one at a time.
Oh, okay. All right, and she will follow with him.
The dreams. We all dreamed, and the more we discuss these dreams, the more I am unsure if they came from the people that we think they came from.
How sure am I of my dream, considering who it came from? Me, and I understand the river of time fluctuations.
I mean, that's all really up to you. Really, it's it all. I mean, it seems as legit as you could imagine from a dream.
Yeah, it
you
made
know,
sense to me. It felt. I feel Aerith. It makes sense to her.
but of course, dreams are usually just our subconscious. So, science says none of this is real, but I mean, everyone kind of felt like they were getting a message from somebody that, you know, seemed legit.
So, that being said, I believe that we should take these dreams with a grain of salt. However, I think it would be wise that if we keep an eye on Mr. Fuzzybottom. Because in my dream, Mr. Copperbottom warned me that he may not be Mr. Fuzzybottom.
By your own logic, though.
Right, so we take it with a grain of salt, but we still keep an eye out just in case.
What are we looking for? He has not led us astray so far.
So far. But let's keep him. I'm not saying we move against him. I'm not saying we tell him to go away. I'm saying it risks us nothing to keep an eye on him. It risks us everything if the dream was real and we trust him.
Aerith is a little conflicted in this information. She just kind of stays silent and stares at him. And decides, because of Dew's dream not being true when he grabbed her hand, that maybe, just maybe, he's telling the truth. But I'm going to be keeping an eye on both of them at this point and just agree, yes, We haven't known
way-
him long enough. You're right.
The-
We should
the
always
way-
just kind of keep an eye on us until we can be sure that we can trust them.
The way I'm looking at it is either A, the dream was false and nothing happens, and he helps us through our mission, and he was told to come with us, or that we should bring him with us by Mr. Copperbottom.
Yes,
Or
and
B,
by all
or
accounts, he's trustworthy.
Or B, the dream is true, and the same person who told us to bring him with us is now saying, I'm starting to figure out something ain't right.
He has had trouble contacting Mr. Copperpot. But you did not. However, he contacted you. Let's see if he answers if you contact him.
That's all
And
I'm
if he
saying.
answers, that might give us validation that something's off.
That's what I'm saying. Let's just keep Mr. Fuzzy Bottom out of the decision making for our plans and keep him at arm's length for now and see where it leads us.
Right. Okay. Aerith will agree for now, but she's gonna see how it goes without Fuzzy Bottom's input, because so far he's been helpful.
And with that, he just Mahel bows his head and he heads back to the campfire.
Okay. And she'll go off to the stream and clean up a little bit and do the prestidigitation. This water isn't giving off a stench, right? So that we feel
Yeah.
like
no.
it's
Yeah.
easy to we can drink it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And she'll fill her water skin up and continue getting ready for the day, and then go back to the campfire.
Okay.
You dear, come here. You can you come here.
Oh, Dew's bouncing around the side of the river looking for frogs.
There you go.
Dude, can you come back to the campfire?
But okay.
Just for a little bit. Then you can go back to what you're doing. Listen, I know that you're afraid of losing your powers. At this, I pull out a small little book from one of my satchel. I said, give it to her, and I said, hey, listen, this is just some basic magic, first level stuff that I've learned. I no longer have any need of it. I know that you're afraid of losing some of your powers. Knowledge is the best way to go about when using magic. And I want you to have it just to read it. Just to make sure that, if anything were to happen, you have something.
Are there pictures in it?
There's some, but a lot of it is just a lot of information on there. Okay, you can read, right?
Burn.
The
That's cold.
the cultists didn't. Well, ogres can't read. Really,
Right.
they don't really care about that so much, and that I didn't really tell the cultists that I couldn't, and they kind of took care of everything anyways. So I didn't really need to, I guess.
Would you like to learn?
Is okay, I guess.
That's up to you. The choice is yours. I'm not going to force you. If you want to read, I'd be more than happy to teach you.
Will
But if you
it
don't, that's fine too.
will it make me more powerful?
It could. You learn spells. You learn how to use them.
Okay. Can I go get a frog first?
Of course.
Okay. Dude's gonna run off back to the river to find a frog.
If I see her, I'm going to
Them.
watch her
Them.
Them.
catch a frog and see what happens.
All right. I don't know. Dude, let's roll some animal handling and see what we got.
Sure. I will try and catch a frog.
Oh, remember it's a disadvantage. So
I'm
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to see because
This is
she
gonna go
mentioned
really
it's the
horribly.
other hand.
they.
Sorry, that's right. They mentioned that it was the other hand, and so I'm trying to see if these dreams have any weight to it, you know? So since now he's making me think that there might be something affecting what we had or we experienced.
Yes. So. So what happens with that 9 on your on Dude's animal handling? Well, and while Aerith is watching, you see Do reach down for a frog, and grabs the frog and goes to lift it up, and it kind of squirmy, as they are, and starts to pop out the hand, and Do tries to grab it. And you know how we're always talking about Dude's a little stronger than we all expect, right? Dude definitely handled that animal.
It just comes out both ends.
So I don't know, Aerith, take with that what you will.
What's Stu's reaction?
Is there still? I mean, there's still parts of the frog left in my hand.
Yeah.
Do kind of like sighs, and then shrugs and starts eating it anyways, and starts going back to the camp, licking the frog and like trying to like eating the frog and then trying to like lick it off their palm, cleaning it up.
There we go.
Yeah.
Did you mean to do that? I don't think that's the right way to eat a frog.
You don't just eat them?
You kind of. Did you intend to squish it first?
Oh no, that was an accident.
Okay. Next time, maybe less pressure.
Yeah, maybe.
And she's just gonna. She hasn't made a conclusion yet. She's not gonna touch Do. She's not gonna offer her head yet. She's gonna keep watching. Just kind of. I'm trying to figure out if my dream was correct.
Right. What's up, Josh? So Do got frog. Kel's gonna teach Do how to read. Aerith's watching Do. Mahel's trying to make out everybody. So watch out. The rest of you. God dang it. So what else? Is anybody else resting? Gonna take a nap, get some sleeps?
So I'm assuming we're all just gonna like take turns throughout the day resting. I'm going to talk to Kalos and try and make sure we're making sure Mr. Fuzzy Bottom is okay every so often.
What does that mean?
It means I don't trust him, and I want to make sure he's actually sleeping.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, you're gonna go check on Mr. Fuzzy Bottom?
Yeah, I mean every so often.
Okay. You can roll insight. At disadvantage, obviously, because you're exhausted and haven't slept yet.
Whoops.
instead of sleeping.
I'm going to sleep eventually. 7.
It seems asleep.
All right.
He's got a
I
little.
mean,
He's got a little snore going, and the little fuzzy cheeks. They're like they kind
Yeah,
of jiggle when he
mesmerizing.
snores.
All right. I'll go ahead and because we're in the same tent. I'll just go ahead and lay down. Um, I'm going to actually take my armor off, and then I'm going to keep my sword with me.
Take his armor off, keep his sword, lay down, Mr. Fuzzy Bottom. All right,
You're
let's
in
go.
a mood tonight.
Oh
You're
my
just,
God.
dude. You're spoon feeding it to me, man. It's like it's just too easy. It's too easy. It's how we roll here at the Chatty Fam. What up?
Kalos, if he's gonna lay down, I'm not feeling the greatest. I'm gonna take a nap too. Do you have the camp?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm here with you right now. I'm holding up okay. I could probably stay up for a couple more hours.
Okay. And she's gonna head off to the tent.
Okay.
She's tired.
All right. And so is it just Kalos staying up, or is Dew staying up with them?
Oh, Dew falls asleep like 5 minutes into the reading lessons. Just passes out
All right.
with like a little bit of frog juice around the mouth. Yeah.
Tasty. Tasty.
Yep.
I noticed this, and I just go back to my. I put that book away for the time being, and I just go back to another book, and I'm just examining it, reading it by the fire.
All right. So first off, Kalos, please roll perception. Remember, disadvantage. Oh, yeah. Well. And done. Okay, so 7. All right. And now, roll a Constitution check. Also, again, a disadvantage. Oof. Okay.
Oh, that's bad.
All right. Excellent. So, you're reading, you see Dew drift off, you're switching to another book, and you're reading through a page, and kind of blink your eyes a couple times, and then literally you do that thing where you lift your head up, like, oh, and you look around, and it's now evening. Sun's been down. The fire's out. And everyone begins waking up around the same time.
Is there a loud scream?
Oh my, yeah, right?
I slept with my hand on my sword.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you're fine. No, but you all rested.
Okay.
And yeah, Callus fell asleep on the job.
As long as we all woke up and we all got a long rest, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, all lucky motherfuckers is what's happening there. So,
So you gave get a long rest.
yep. You got long rest, and that removes 1 level of exhaustion. You're good. So, go ahead, do that. And while you're doing that, Mr. Fuzzy Bottom gets up, looks at Mahel like, Okay. Gets up and he oh shoot, I didn't even bring him up. What an idiot, man. Like I'm not expecting a giant battle right now.
Now, when he wakes up, is immediately putting his armor
Yeah, that takes 10 minutes, so that's good.
on.
Mr. Fizzbottom gets out of the tent and goes and restarts the fire. Since somebody didn't keep it up. I don't know. You okay there, Kelth?
Yeah, I could have sworn I was awake.
Oh. Oh, that happens sometimes when you're really tired, you know. I find when I sit down and try to read when I'm really tired, I just doze right off.
Yeah, apparently I found that out the hard way.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, are you hungry?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Oh, good. I'll get some, I guess, dinner started. And,
Would you like me to go gather some firewood?
yeah, some extra firewood would be great. There's still a little on the side here that I can kind of get a little something going, but that'd be very helpful. Thank you. And as he kind of over from the side, he starts to move over a couple of unburned pieces of wood, and then lit, reaching his palm out, you see his little flame kind of come up from the palm of his hand as he sets it to the wood and starts that fire. Oh. And yeah, so do you wake up next to Callus? You wake up, you still got frog juice on your lips, and you see
I wake
Mr.
up.
You see the fuzz lighting a fire.
When I wake up and I go, the frogs are stealing my acorns. Huh?
What?
What?
Frogs are what?
What?
Stealing your acorns?
What? Not again.
Okay.
Are you cooking?
I'm gonna start cooking here pretty soon. I just lit the fire. How you doing? Are you hungry?
Yeah, I had a frog earlier and it wasn't enough.
Oh. Yeah. Frogs really are. You know,
Just empty calories.
I know.
No sustenance. Oh man.
Especially when you squish like half of them before you eat them.
That
Yeah.
was an accident. He got away and I squeezed too hard.
I'm just kidding. I was in bed. I don't know.
Oh, that's right.
I did that to a chicken once.
Oh, what?
Curiouser and curiouser.
That was Maddie, idiot. Come on. Jeepers. I love this. This is delicious. Mwah. I love it. Sowing seeds of discontent is such my job. So, you know, I don't know. Believe what you want. Don't believe what you don't want. It's all good. Don't bother me.
Hope for the best, but expect the worst.
You know. And Aerith. How's Aerith wake up?
Well rested. I think she's the last one to get up as she was very tired, and she just kind of walks out to the scene of everybody cooking. And I'm gonna sit across from Dew. I'm the thought of death from a touch is very, very scary, and I don't trust it yet because didn't confirm anything. So I'm just going to, get help with the fire and just kind of observe, look around, observe, and Mr. Fuzzy Bottom, Mahel, and Do. I already know Callus. He's an ass.
Right. I get that. Okay. Excellent. So, Kalos, nature roll or survival, whichever's better for you.
Now let me look.
Oh, okay, yeah, you have no problems finding that. Plenty of firewood, real easy. You know, you're good. And yeah, so
Off in the distance, you hear Mahel putting his armor on still. And, how's everybody sleep?
what is so weird? So weird.
What does he do in there by himself for so long?
He's putting his armor on.
It comes off?
Yeah. Well, what?
That's it. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Where's Kalos going?
Oh, he went to go get some firewood.
Isn't it time for him to rest?
Oh no,
Must be
he did.
exhausted.
He did. We all did, apparently.
He, he fell asleep.
She snorts a little bit. No wonder it's so dark. Okay. She continues to tend the fire and help out Mr. Fuzzy Bottom where she can.
Dang, that was some shade. That was some shade.
Yeah, it was.
That was some A-class shade. I like it.
I haven't heard the conversation between him and Hal.
I know. I love it. Oh my gosh. You know, I love it so much. Oh, it's delicious. Okay. All right. So with firewood, Mel finally gets his armor on. Finally stops clunking about all alone in that tent for 10 minutes. Right. Comes out with his sword. You know.
My sword.
My shield.
There you go.
My sword.
Yeah.
Dew's sword. There you go. And yeah. And there we go. Everyone's together. The Fuzz is making some dinner. And yeah.
Do we try and get across that bridge at night? I think that might be.
We don't have the water yet.
Yes.
We have the ale, but not the
Yeah.
water.
We know a way of getting the blood of the innocent and pure.
Yes, spiders of all things.
Oh, frogs might be better because they're a little bit bigger and they squish easy.
Huh. Yeah, that might be better than spiders. The DM says.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was that Mr. Fuzzy
Was that
Bottom
Mr. Fuzzy Bottom or was that Maddie?
Bitches.
I'm going off of the fact that
Hey.
Eric saw the blood happen from a spider.
Hey. Stephanie said she grabbed a spider, okay?
I forgot.
It's
At
an
least I didn't ask
insect,
the
so
cat
you
at
know.
large.
Yeah, insect. There we go. But come on, man. Maddie's arachnophobic, okay? So,
I
yeah.
think frogs would be a good idea because they're bigger and they have lots of squishy insides.
True. Then we could probably get more blood from that than a spider.
And how far down was the ravine? And
Like 100 feet, I thought.
100 feet.
I'll turn to Mr. Fuzzy Bottom and go. Is there a place where the water might be more accessible?
So it said what? Water from what?
From the somebody who took notes.
I just wrote water from river below as I was jotting it down.
Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult.
It was specific to this river. The glyph said this river, and I'm not sure how we're supposed to get there.
Did it say the?
Go ahead.
And here's the DM spoon feeding you the answer. Did it say from the White Rage River? Oh,
Yes.
oh, okay. Well, in that case, that tributary right there is from the White Rage, so that water should work.
Okay, cool. Then we can just.
But
We got
it's
all the
not-
pieces.
ragey at all.
That's just the name of the river. There's another river in another continent across the way called the Blue Rage.
But that one's blue too.
Yeah. Names are weird.
Weird.
I mean, you know, you're not covered in dew, right?
Hey, well, sometimes in the morning I am.
Actually, no, you're not right now.
No, but sometimes in the morning I am.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm gonna go
sometimes.
find more frogs and do scampers off.
Oh, good idea.
And Mahel will go off to get some water.
Sorry, what was that, Ryan?
Of what?
Mahel will go off to get some water.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Do go ahead and roll. You roll survival or nature or animal handling. Either one.
Animal handling, survival +3. Okay, that one's good too. I mean, they're okay. I'll just roll animal handling. Oh, hell yeah! I was just, for once, I rolled above a 10.
Hot. Okay. Yeah. So you spot one that hasn't really gone into hiding yet. Now that's nighttime, and there you go. Just bam. Oh no, it's like one of those night frogs. There you go.
Night
The ones,
frogs.
the ones you hear late at night. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't squish this one.
No, not at all. Oh my gosh. It's like you picked up a newborn baby and just like, oh my god, it's so tender.
And then I shove it in my pocket.
There you go. There it is.
So it survived.
Yeah. I would like to find like 1 or 2 more if I can.
All right. And yeah, with that roll, you're good. You can
Cool.
you probably find a few and even put them like and you put them in your shove them in your pocket, but you do so in a way with that 21 animal handling that you know, they're not getting out. You're good.
Perfect.
They're jiggling a lot.
Yeah, it's fine.
But, you know, you're used to that stuff,
Yeah.
you know.
I've had weirder things in my pockets.
Totally.
Uh,
Haven't we all?
Well, now.
as I come back, I'm going to have like a frog halfway in my mouth and its legs are going to be sticking out, like sort of kicking. Like
That's
a
just-
popsicle. Yeah. I got the frogs.
Oh. Yeah, you did get some frogs. I hope those are frogs in your pocket.
Just happy to see me.
Yeah, what else would they be?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, excellent. So you got the frogs, you got the spirits. I guess Mahel went to go get water. So, yeah, looks like you have what you need to activate whatever happens with that pillar.
How far are we from the bridge from here, roughly, if you
Oh,
can tell?
well, if we took a rather extensive hike away from that area, so um, we were already a good shot away from there, so it's gonna be a couple days back. But um, hopefully we don't run into anything weird. Uh, but we have run into things a few times already, so I think that's going with the territory now. I would expect more of that since the dragon knows of our presence.
Then maybe it's best we travel at night, where it's harder for them to see.
Well, both you and Mihel don't see very well in the dark, correct?
I can cast light.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, if we run into more of them draconian dragonmen, they see in the dark just fine.
Okay.
So
Mahal?
traveling in the dark isn't going to help. If we want to be more stealthy, there are ways of doing that. Traveling during the day and taking some off the path travel, along with some assistance by magic. It'd probably add a day to our journey, but we might be able to get there without any run-ins.
I guess we'll just have to do it that route, Mahal. Should we consult with Mr. Copperpot? Since we are continuing to do our investigation.
You have a way of contacting Mr. Copperpot, Mal?
Maybe he reached out to me. Maybe he's keeping an eye on us.
Okay.
And I'll kind of go off by myself and try and will myself to contact him. Obviously, nothing happens. Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
I'll go off by myself and just like try and will myself to contact him. I know nothing's gonna happen, but I can try.
Right. How many days have we been traveling so far? We're talking 1, 2, 3, 4?
Three.
3 or 4?
Four.
Okay. Yeah, so we're getting close to the day. Because if we say, perchance, that Mahel's day of prayer, as a sword knight, was the day before all this started, then his day of prayer would need to begin in a few days here, a couple days here. And that day of prayer is spent doing nothing but praying and traveling. Like you can travel, right? As long as you're not, doing anything really other than that. So why don't y'all talk amongst yourselves for a second? I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Copperbottom's gone, or Mr. Fuzzy Bottom's gone. No.
Mahel.
Let's go now. Let's run.
Mahel. While traveling, you notice anything suspicious?
Not yet, but I'm going to keep my eye out.
Do you think he's leading us to the correct area?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you think he's leading us in the correct path?
That would be out of my realm. I know nothing of these woods. In that aspect, we're probably going to have to trust him.
Okay.
Keep your guard up. Keep your guard up.
Sorry, I had to get some food.
That's all right, Mr. Fuzzy Bottom.
Continue.
Oh no, we're done. We're done. Yeah, we're just gonna, we'll rest here again tonight and then start working our way that way. I do want everybody to understand that I will need to take a day to myself coming up.
Why?
A day to yourself? Don't you have enough time with yourself in the tent there? Too easy. Too easy. Just spoon feeding it to me, man.
Oh
Come
my
on.
God.
I mean, he was in the tent with the sword, so.
I love you, Ryan. I love you.
I know. I love you too. I need to spend a day praying to my God.
A whole day?
Yes, a whole day.
He's so needy. Oh, is he lonely too?
And he'll just, Mel will laugh at that and go, yes, dude, he's lonely.
Does he need more friends?
Actually,
Maybe he does. Huh.
Does this mean that we will need to postpone the traveling?
no, we'll still be able to travel. It's just, I can't take part in any other actions but traveling and praying. I will be wearing my prayer garb and chanting as we travel.
Oh, just like the cultists. Okay, I know what you're doing.
Just like the
Eric
cultist.
just, ugh. Just
They
not
used
liking this idea any more going towards this bridge, and I'm just that much more worried now that we're down a person.
Well, Aerith, I do want to point out, I know you're not happy about doing this mission, but we really don't have a choice. If we leave,
You're right.
I'm sure Kalos's patron will take their revenge on us. And if we don't think we can handle a young green dragon, we sure as hell can't handle an ancient green dragon.
We aren't here for his patron. She has nothing to do with us.
You do realize that she is watching.
Well, that's your problem.
That's going to be yours too, because you'd be in the way as well. So just be careful.
Is she watching?
I'm not killing a dragon.
And I
Understand that.
suggest just continuing with the mission then.
We will deal with that aspect as it comes up, but what I'm getting at is if we turn around and leave, we will be upsetting both Mr. Copperbottom and
Copper pot.
sorry, Copperbottom.
Copper bottom. You could bounce a penny off of that.
Copperpot and his patron. So we really don't have a choice.
Then
unless
we should
plan on-
definitely take the slower route
I
to
agree.
keep us safe.
Our only other choice is to leave this realm completely.
I think I forgot to close my door.
Well,
Oh, decisions.
yeah. So we're about a 4-day trip out, is that right? From the bridge,
3.
3-day.
And
Oh.
if we take the slow route, 4.
No, 2 normally.
got it.
Or
Okay.
3 on the slow route.
Yeah.
So that should cover. That last day of travel should cover Mahal's day of prayer.
This is
And
true.
if we're staying, you know, off the normal pathways and taking our time, moving stealthily, that should compensate for Mahal's religious needs. So we should be okay.
It's probably a good idea anyway. It gets me closer to being out of my
Plus,
low sanction.
if he's not wearing his armor on that day, certainly makes us a lot more stealthier.
That is a good positive. All right. Sounds like we have a plan.
All right, well, everybody eat up and we'll split watches and we'll get some rest.
I'll
Except
go
Kalos,
first.
Kalos falls asleep during his.
Yeah, we probably,
Yeah, that's why I offered to go first, Duke, to at least give us some rest.
Yeah, how could you fall asleep in the middle of something so important?
You're one to talk to. Shall we continue the lesson while we walk?
I don't know if you can multitask like that.
gonna try reading in the dark.
Oh yeah, it's dark. Well, I mean, wait, can I see in the dark? I can see in the dark.
Well, I mean, we have 2 days worth of
I
travel.
mean, night vision is night vision, but still trying to read in the dark, it's really bad. Gives you a headache, you know.
There is so much shade in this group. I love it.
It's a good thing most of us have dark vision.
No,
I thought we
Half.
weren't traveling at night.
half of you
Half
have
and
dark
half.
vision.
Oh, right.
The half on the not so good side. Ah, oh boy. Except,
I
you know
don't
what?
know
What did
what
we
you're
learn
talking
today,
about.
though? What did we learn today, folks? There's no not so good side. They're all good.
Mm-hmm.
What we learned is alignment is bullshit.
No. No, we just actually learned that the characters aren't actually of evil alignment. It's just how they get their powers.
It was an accident!
Hey,
I believe that of Do. 100%. She had no idea.
so does Maddie. But, you know, it's still how they get their powers.
So,
You
Maddie,
know.
I have a question.
Yep.
Logistically wise,
Uh-huh.
every time we stop and every time we take a little bit of break, and every time I have the opportunity, I am going to try and teach Dew about my god.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I wanna hear that role played out too, so
Okay, then I'm gonna have to get my Dragonlance book so I can look up again.
you know Google is free, right? So
Yeah.
um
But I'm just saying that.
no, that's good.
We're worried about them losing their power
Yeah.
because they're God revoking it. So I am hopefully giving them another option.
And this is good because, you know, so you know, I've got this book right here, right?
I got that book in the other room.
And this
Is
book-
Dew touching things and acting normal? Are
Yep.
you going? Are you no longer afraid of your death fingers?
Nope. I've picked up enough frogs And I kind of stopped freaking out about that after Mahel took their hand.
Have you touched any one of us yet?
No.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yep.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Yes, so Kiri Jalith, which is the patron of the Knights of the Sword, and from whom those knights get their powers, is the deity of glory, honor, obedience, justice, and righteous warfare. And clerics of Kiri Jalith seek out evil and tyranny to wage war against them. Clerics train daily to be prepared in the fight against evil. They are organized with military precision, and every cleric and paladin knows his place within the ranks. They speak often of their faith, inspiring courage and honor among their listeners. Clerics join the ranks of the Knights of Solamnia, most joining the Order of the Sword. Clerics of Kiri Jalith hold a ceremony known as the Day of the Hunt. At the beginning of each season, the clerics spend the day seeking out wrongs to right and helping people in need. And the dogma, good is its own reward.
Oh my god.
Honor and courage are life. Cowardice is reviled. Fight if the cause is just. Never retreat while evil opponents remain on the battlefield.
See, and I hope that everybody now realizes why I have been playing Mahel the way that he has been playing.
Ding, 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 ding. There it is.
Did
It
you
isn't
tell?
that he's stupid. It isn't that he's any of these things that people in chat keep calling me. These are the tenets of my God, the person who I follow. I've dedicated my life to.
Did you tell Do all of this?
Well, over the next few days, a little at a time, telling you stories about the great clerics, the great war clerics, and the amount of power they wielded, and
This is Pideal.
all the myths and legends. Only the good parts. Only the parts that I think would be words are hard today.
Receptive to.
There we go. Receptive to.
Oh yeah, because there are ways of wording that. You know.
Yep. I straight up am being that asshole who is trying to recruit somebody and make everything sound appealing to the person I'm talking
All right. So, just on the initial conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you aren't able to, I did flavor this a little hard on the making do not want to do that, right? Because I read straight text, right? So,
Right.
So what we're gonna do here is, and this is just we're gonna do a few of these for this journey, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Mahel can roll persuasion, and Do can roll insight, just to kind of
Okay. I like that.
see where these things track.
Oh, come on.
Oh. He's not making it sound that great so far, Do.
So I'm making it sound great to somebody like me, not necessarily to do.
Right now, yeah, that's basically what you're making it sound
the
great
first-
to nobody.
The first round, this is going to be an ongoing thing, you know, as a backup to you losing your powers. I'm also trying to widen Dude's mind that one god is not the only one that can give powers, and hopefully they realize that there's other people who might, or other gods that might align with their beliefs better, that they can shove off.
Dude just stares at you blankly when you finish this whole speech about your god and pulls a bug out of their hair and eats it and then just keeps walking.
That's day one. I will convert you.
I mean, it's not looking great, but you know.
It's not looking good.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Okay, so who took first watch? Are we doing buddy system here or what?
I take first watch if anyone wants, but I'm making sure that we at least get a few hours of sleep without falling asleep.
I will join Aerith in the watch.
Okay.
I'm not going to get too close to her, but I will accept her company. I'm actually going to be observing her. Not obvious, just kind of watching, because I've always liked watching her. She always fascinates me on how she bounces around and her playfulness and how she analyzes things. So she's very interesting. And so I'm
They.
going to keep that. I don't mean to say that. Sorry.
I
They
know.
interest me. And then, but I am trying to also notice if she picks anything up or if she talks to or touches an actual humanoid type person. Is it that she could pick up animals but not touch us? I'm trying to determine whether or not my dream and whether or not I should continue, if I should trust Mahel at this point.
Okay. So with the watch, do go ahead and roll perception. Aerith, roll perception at disadvantage because you don't have night vision. Natural one, cool.
That's about right. Dude's staring off, like sitting with their legs out, like, you know, and just sitting on the grass, staring off into the darkness, and just completely starts just like kind of spacing out.
That was the wrong one. Sorry, hold on.
Well, you got it right the first time because.
I got a 16 anyway.
Yeah. But no, you don't really notice anything. And you guys go through a good half of the night just fine until it's time to wake up the guys.
I will go and like gently kick Mahel in the foot to wake him up.
Mahel will wake up and he. Oh, it's our turn. Thank you, my liege.
I still don't know how I feel about that.
And he grabs his sword and he's not wearing
My
his
sword.
armor. He's just wearing his traveling clothes, and he doesn't sleep in his armor. And then he goes out there and starts watch.
Wait. I'm going to grab him before he leaves. Is Aerith mad at me?
I don't think so. I think she is just
About what?
I don't know if she believes that the dreams were not true. And so she's worried you're going to kill somebody with a torch. And then I look down Then I look down at the hand holding me and say, we know that to be untrue.
But what if it's my other hand?
Well, touch me with your other hand.
No. I put it in
I
my
have-
pocket.
I have, and I look directly in Dew's face. Do it, Dew. I have faith. Do it. I dare you.
Gotta put it back in my pocket.
I double dog dare you.
I don't know what that means.
Well, he has to
What
give
does
you.
this have to do with 2 dogs?
He has to give you 2 dogs.
I have to give you 2 dogs if you do it.
Hey, boop his nose.
And he's dead.
Mean.
I know. No, he's fine.
Rude.
And then I say, see?
Okay.
But we should have done that in front of Eris so she knows that I won't accidentally kill her because I miss riding on her horns.
We'll do it in the morning before we head out.
Well, at least we know that Dew's touch doesn't kill humans, right?
Rude.
Well, they know.
Maddie just wants to give this paranoia to just keep going. And if I was to help Maddie, you're supposed to kill Aerith first.
Yeah, because I don't want anyone to go there.
Did you actually say that to do?
No,
Oh,
I would
God.
not say that to do.
No, you
I would just,
Now,
Oh my
if we all rewind the tape from last session,
god. Uh-huh.
there was a point when the conversation with the god went on, and
he revoked that power.
he revoked that power. He was like, "Oh, forget it. That's not a thing anymore. We're way past that."
Oh, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Well,
Okay.
your character wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
True,
And Dew's dramatic, so.
Yes,
You never said that.
Dew's on point, but just a reminder to Stephanie,
Oh yeah, no, I remember, but Dew has no idea, so that's why Dew
I
heard
love it.
murder fingers,
I love it.
and that just stuck in the brain, and that hasn't left the brain. Is just murder fingers.
So, in the morning, I will let you touch me with both your hands, and Maddie, don't. I saw that look.
I didn't do.
I saw that look. Like your face immediately went from, oh, nothing. The oh my face.
Oh my.
Anyway, and we will show her that you are only to be
See, I don't
feared
have to say anything.
if they are your enemy.
So, should I just slap you in the face?
We could do that.
Why? Well, you're supposed to say no.
Well, whatever you need me to do, my liege.
Ugh. You should just call me Dew because your league is weird.
As you wish to.
Okay. And I just collapse.
Okay.
Yep. Just
I'll
T-posed
wake up.
on the ground.
I'll wake up Kalos and say, I guess it's our turn.
Yeah, okay. Let me wake up for a second. Alright. I'm getting up.
All right.
Also.
So, why don't you guys go ahead and do perception rolls? Ryan, yours is disadvantaged without night vision.
I see Mihal come out with Kalos and just kind of sigh a little bit of relief, thinking, okay, at least you didn't just wake up Kalos. And I go into my tent and rest a little easier.
Even with disadvantage, I got an 18.
All right. So you definitely perceived that shade from Aerith to Kalos. You saw it.
And fully agree with it. I approve.
So much shade. It is like 3 o'clock in the morning, and there was so much shade coming off that. Whoa.
Alice, you catching that tension going on?
She's stuck up. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. That's been married for over a decade shade right there, baby. Yep. I know that shade. All right, so you rolled an 18. All right, bitchin'.
And I'm holding my sword.
Like you have to remind
Probably
me.
polishing it, right?
Even after I went. Whoa. Okay.
Bless
Oh.
you.
Okay. Yeah. Reminding me about the sword, even though I went in and made the magical items, you know, so that he realizes it's not a sword of warning.
I saw my
Well,
staff.
it is, and it isn't. It's not a sword of warning.
It's not.
But it is a sword that warns me.
Yeah. Two totally different things.
Yep.
All right. So hold it closer, Tiny Dancer. And yes, everybody got their items and everything. And of course, we're not quite to the point where Dew finds out about theirs more. There's something coming up. But
I'm weirdly faster.
yes, indeed. So that actually traveling, you know, guys can all actually travel a little bit faster pace. Well, though Dew would just ride on somebody, so that's, you know, totally different, I guess. So let me take a look. Yep. Okay. You know what? Yeah. So after about an hour or so, guys are the fire's tamped down quite a bit. And Callus is reading again, you know, really not paying attention to much with that 9.
Nope.
But Mahel's on guard. Mahel's listening. Hear
Seems
crickets.
about right.
You hear crickets and a couple frogs that aren't in the tent. Right? Or dead. In somebody's belly. And then you hear splashing.
I will smack, like, Kalos's arm and point in the direction.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to... Is the fire... Like, are we keeping the fire going, or...
I don't know. It didn't. Nobody said anything, so the fire's dying down.
Okay. Then I'm going to scoot over to the edge of the woods, and watch closely, ready to cast light on my shield.
Okay, so let me see here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh. Yeah. As you all hear this, can I have let me see. Let's see. Dew passed out in the guy's tent, right? It's dropped.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Aerith is in their tent. The Fuzz is back. Because nobody woke up the Fuzz, so
Nope.
Fuzz is sleeping.
Don't trust the fuzz.
And we hear some splash, splash, splish, splash. Now, as Callus looks over towards the stream, there you see it. Let's have everyone roll for initiative, please. As I play some good guys. I mean, bad guys. You know, they're good to me. We're gonna place one of you,
Oh, wow.
and we're gonna place
Pretty good spread of numbers there.
another one of you. Okay, that's not too bad. So we've got excellent. Let me move that over a little bit. There we go. Okay. Oh, and let me bring this up, and let me make some battle music. You'll have to tell me if this is going to be too loud, but I'm going to try to make some battle music that is all synthwave for next time, because I feel like that's necessary. Anyway, so where did that go? Turn that down, and yep, that's good. That's good. Oh, let me bring those up where they're. I had them. These are. All right, so Callus, as you look across, you see 2 of the dragon men crossing the stream. Am I? No, okay, good. Where are... Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay. God. And... Yes, there we go. We have... Capex up. Alright, you see 2 of the Dragon Men. And let's have them roll... Dreads. Why isn't anything ever ready? All right.
I know that feeling, Maddie.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah. Totally I was so prepared this time. God. Anyway. All right. Let's refresh that now. And see. Come on, motherfucker. You're supposed to be working. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Stupid. There they are. Great. Roll initiative. So, we got 1. Oh, wow. Yeah. And 1 got a natural 1. Awesome. Okay.
Got his foot stuck in the mud.
You know. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot. We're supposed to, like, touch the things first, and then we get the thing, and whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Next
Do it
time.
next time.
Next time we'll
Yeah.
try. Oh, my God, you guys rolled so fucking well. Oh, thank God 2 of you are asleep. Oh, and the fuzz.
Yeah. They won't be asleep in a minute.
Oh, there he is.
Now with that sword of warning.
Um, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's mediocre. Okay, cool. So essentially, we got. Damn the hell! When was the last time you were first in initiative, man?
Dude, a long time ago.
I know.
I think I did it once. And
All right.
thinking about taking an alert.
Then we got Fuzz, and then we got a couple cap hacks, and all right, Mahel.
Mahel is going to cast light on his shield
Okay,
as his action.
and
He's go-
that goes out. That gives off how much light?
That gives off, I believe, 20 feet of bright light and 40 feet of dim. So 40 feet out total. So
Oh, okay. So it's 20 and 20, and
yeah, 20 and 20.
okay,
So he is going to just move forward in the direction he heard the sounds.
okay,
6 as far as he can go. And he is going to, with his free action, yell, "Wake up!
okay.
We're being attacked!"
All right. Okay. Then, Aerith, you can make a perception roll at disadvantage.
I yelled really loud.
Sure, but you know,
We were probably just falling asleep, so I'm in my.
it's been an hour.
Yeah, I'm
I said
sleeping
that.
deeply.
Yeah, I said an hour. So you know, yeah, and you're in a tent. Sometimes it's just hard to hear outside those tents. You know, so
Shoot, Russell's just kind of shifts in her sack or the sleeping bag and doesn't get up.
Do can do the same.
Yes.
Perception at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Bum bum ba bum. That's control. Ugh.
So good. Dew is really tired. After listening to all of that preachy bullshit, Dew is so tired. Man.
I mean, for real.
Yeah, it took everything out of them.
All right. Plus, they're having dreams of slapping Mahal.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good times. All right. Kalos.
All right, I stay put and I hit the one on the right with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Half elf has a dark vision of 60 feet.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure Mahel is keeping it lit up right now.
Perfect.
Both of them.
Well, they're not quite lit up yet because it's 40 feet out from Mahal.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah. Ish. Okay.
I can see the right one. That's what I'm going for.
Go for it.
Well, you have 60 feet. You can see them both.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Oh,
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, in your third level, so you only have the one blast. So, all right. Bonus action.
I don't have any.
Would you like to move?
I'll move back into the tent where Dew and
And the fuzz are?
Fuzz are. Open it up and yell, "We're being attacked!"
Okay. All right. That'll be next time. That'll be perception without disadvantage.
I can do it right now. Well, you're rolling now if you want me to.
No. They have to roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so here's the thing. You want to wake somebody up and make sure that you really wake them up. You got to grab them and shake them.
Got
Okay?
it.
If you're yelling, then, we're talking perception rolls. And depending on the situation, it could be just a flat roll or, a one at disadvantage or even sometimes an advantage, if
Got
you're
it.
yelling like right next to them, so.
All right.
Okay. So let's have the fuzz do that. And thankfully the fuzz is a bard. There it is. Hot. All right. So the fuzz wakes up and comes bouncing out of. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. There we go. I'm the DM. There we go. So 1, 2 pops out of the tent. 3, 4, 5, 6. Next to Mahel, and then what's he got? Ooh. Wow. Really is a Bard Ranger. Or just a Bard. Is he just no, he's a Ranger too. Okay. He's gonna use his bow then. Yeah, why not?
That look of pain on your face when you said that was epic.
Yeah. I'm glad. I'm really glad. It's okay. I can dish it and take it, Ryan. I can. But, he's got extra attacks, so he can at least attack twice. So let's see what we do here. Okay, let's bow this out. Oh no, that's a miss. And that's also a miss. He must be distracted by something awful Mahel said. So.
He's distracted by my sword. I understand that.
Oh, that too. Okay, all right. I'll rehydrate. God.
So demanding.
I am doing a lot of things right now, Elsa. And let me see. What about bonus? Oh, no. Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Fuzzy Bottom will look to Mahel as right and say, "Go get him, Tiger." And you have a D6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Outstanding.
And that would make it the Capex's turn. All right. So okay. Grab here. Now I need to zoom this in a little bit because those are tiny to me. All right. Grab this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? Is that all I have? Maybe. Oh, god damn it. These are the wrong ones I was thinking of. Oh, cool. Alright, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. They move up. Now you can really see the Mahel.
Oh yeah.
And they don't look very happy. And with that, as they are heading your way, they're going to fire some arrows at you.
Okay.
So, let's do that. Let's try that. Wow. Oh! But that's a nat 20.
Oh, I like that you rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20 one after another.
I know, right? Oh my
messed up.
goodness. Okay,
It just makes up the difference.
so that was Mahel, and what we're doing is we do max plus dice. So we'll roll the dice and then add the sixes. 14 points of piercing damage. And the good stuff here. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Save. Yep. Come on. 11.
Oh, wow. Just made the DC. Whoever wrote this, come on, man. DC 11. Cheapers. Okay. Very good. You're not poisoned. And then the other one is going to fire at the fuzz. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. Oh, that's 2 hits. Oh, snap. 16 points damage to the fuzz. All right. And there we go. We'll do that. All right. They moved. They fired their arrows. And
I'm going to use my interception ability
okay.
and block one of these, or lessen the damage of one of these attacks on the fuzz with my shield.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right. I mean, I already assigned damage, but sure. Go for it.
I was looking it up. Our proficiency bonus right now is 2. So 6 less damage.
All right. Look at that. Helping the person that you think is betraying you. Oh no. Now, what's your god gonna think in a couple days, man?
Well, I don't have proof that he's betraying me.
Hmm.
I have suspicions. There's a big difference.
Oh boy. Well, it's your turn, bud.
All right. So I'm going to move up to here. And I am going to swing my sword at that one up front.
Okay.
And I'm hurting. I look hurt, by the way. I look hurt bad. But wait a minute. Actually, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
So let's go like that and cast Cure Wounds. Bam. Yes, that gives me 11 back. Then I'm going to action surge
Okay.
and swing at that dude.
All right, do that. And let me see.
It's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And then I am going to... Yeah, just do the regular damage. Right now. For 10 points of damage.
10 points damage. All right. All right. That one takes a clunk and ouch. All right. And
And that's it for now.
okay, that's it for now. It is Aerith. Go ahead and roll perception at disadvantage.
We hear the Minotaur snoring.
Yes. Snoring loudly. Okay, do make a perception roll, flat roll.
Flat roll? Okay. Oh, there we go. Sorry, that's persuasion. That's the wrong P.
Oh yeah, yeah. And
Perception.
go ahead and make this one an advantage because I'll say that the fuzz probably yelled on his way out as well.
Okay. Hey,
Okay.
dirty 20.
Yeah, you're up. What do you want to do?
So I assume half my movement to stand up.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Oh
that'll be 15.
wait. No.
What?
You stand up with 5 feet of movement.
Wait. Oh. It
You
only
s-
takes 5 feet to stand up?
You sleep with your
you.
boots on, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. For you.
Hey! So I've got 25 feet of movement?
You frickin' spring to your feet like a trap, you know,
What?
Ninja.
like just kind of
Oh, yeah.
popped right up. You got 25 feet of movement right now.
Okay, I go charging out with, whoops, that's the not the movement tool, that's the measuring tool. Oh gosh. Sorry, there it is, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whoopsh.
All right.
And I come charging out with my bone mace and my carapace looking shield. And then I use my action to move all the way up here.
Okay, so you're gonna dash.
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Hot. All right.
And a stick with thorns on it is going to appear behind the dude that I'm in front of
Okay.
and whack him.
And
back of the head.
Whack 'em. Okay.
Yes.
Let me see. Do I even have a stick? I don't think so. So let me just
That's
my library.
that level.
No, I want the. Yeah. Oh, here. Oh, I mean, this is not a stick, but you know, it's just as deadly.
Oh, sure.
You know,
That works.
that was found quickly, for no reason.
And that is a melee spell attack, which is just a spell attack.
Yep.
That's a
Oh,
nat 20 with my spiritual weapon.
hot. Okay.
Jesus.
So roll the dice and
Oh man.
roll. So like the best thing here is just roll the dice and then whatever the die is, just add that full number to your roll. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh.
Oh, freaking it.
So that's 9. Okay.
God damn it.
That's still 9 points damage.
Did it add my 1d8? No, it's supposed to be 1d8 plus my spell casting ability modifier.
Oh, I wonder why.
For some reason,
So
it didn't
it's-
add that, which is super weird. Which is a +3.
Oh, okay.
So technically, that's a
Well-
3. A 3, yeah. So
So it's
um,
it's a +3.
so it's
So it should be a
1 plus 3, so it's 4. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
12.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why the damage didn't roll my ability spell
Huh.
check, but
Yeah,
or
that's
ability
really
my
weird.
spell casting ability, but it did not.
Okay. Well, you whacked it hard with that stick.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Awesome.
And
All
I'm
right.
just gonna sit there staring at it really creepily.
Okay. And it gets whacked in the back of the head, you know, right between the wings and everything, and it's just like ah. And yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Kalos.
Okay, I move over into front of the tent with Aerith. And I'm going to, first of all, cast a Scorching Ray on the one to the right again.
Okay. All 3 rays are
Yes.
going at the one?
Yes.
Okay, roll 3 attacks. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So you hit once, which is good. You didn't like set the entire forest on fire.
He didn't hit me again, did he?
Really? I swear to God, I mean, roll 20 hates me.
Well,
Two d6 rolls, and I got a 4.
it's really D&D Beyond hating you right now. You know. So, 4 points of fire damage. So that one is not feeling great as it gets bopped by some fire.
And then with my bonus,
Yeah.
can I reach into the tent and grab Eris, like, hoof and shake her?
With all the shade she's been throwing tonight, I'll allow it.
So I reach into the tent, I grab her hoof, shake her, and say, "We're being attacked."
It's a really strong hoof. Okay.
I would kick him
Well, it's not your turn, so,
if he touched my hooves.
you know. Strong hoof. Okay. There we go. All right, it is the Fuzz's turn. And so the Fuzz is dropping the bow, stepping up. I've got so many windows open. Okay. Stepping up and reaches a hand out to boop the draconian on the nose, and oh yeah, and inflict wounds for oh yes, melting its face. Blah. With 13 points of damage, that Capex Draconian booped on the nose by the Fuzz. Just that touch all through the face, down through the body, and you just see this thing, oh boy, melts into a pool of acid, right?
Ha!
Right, that's what happens here. Yes.
Yep.
Into a 5-foot radius. Any creature in that area. Yes. Them two. So, dexterity saving throws from the Hell and the Fuzz.
All right, I'm gonna use my inspiration on this dexterity saving throw.
Inspiration. Okay.
And it was a D6, right?
Yes.
I got.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You both saved, so you are going to take half of 3. So you take one point of acid damage, as does the Fuzz. And then the Fuzz looks over at Dew. Go get him, Tiger. And you have a D6 of Bardic Inspiration. And it is now the last remaining Capex's turn. Let me disintegrate that biatch. I guess. Hold on. I can do the thing, right? I just mark it or something. I don't know how to do that right now. So, oh wait. Did it? Can I don't know. But, oh, there we go. Nice pool of acid. Okay, that works. So that Capac sees the little mushroom person and gonna drop the bow and and that's gonna be shoot. Okay, yeah. So we'll do... It's gonna just drop its bow and go and bite you. That's a miss. And another... Wow.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. And there we go. Let me just roll something here. Let me bring this up. Wait, that's not supposed to be... Ah, where'd it go? Collection, please. And... there it is. Perfect. Just... Right, God. I'll get the hang of this someday. Let's see. What is that? Okay, so that fits right there. Perfect. Alright, so that thing whiffs at biting. I don't know. Maybe it's the bug guts or the frog juice or something, but you know. Or just like went to bite you and just got the hat. You know?
No!
So there it is, but
It took me so long to grow this.
we're gonna do DS. Let's see what happens when I click that. Oh, there we go. So one does that? Oh, there we go. Two and
Oh, Jesus.
Snap.
What the?
okay, so
Wow.
due from out of like nowhere. 3 magical darts fly at you, whap whap whap, hitting you for 12 points of damage.
I'm
Ah.
going to shield her with my shield.
With Shieldy McShield face.
9.
So I only take 3 points of damage?
What?
So I looked. It said any attack.
2d10?
No, it should be 1d10 plus 2.
You rolled 2d10.
Oh, yeah,
my
you
bad.
did.
There we go. 3.
Thank you. Cheaper.
Sorry,
Okay,
get 1d10.
so
So you end up taking 9 points of damage.
9. Okay, so
Yeah.
9. All right. Sorry, I was looking at that trying to figure out what was going on here.
No,
Okay.
you're good, but
9. Got it.
the casting of that spell does reveal another being. Oh, whoops. I'm just dragging it to like the frickin' wrong place. Okay. And that being is, I think about there. Wait, where'd it go? God.
Is it on the wrong layer?
Okay, come on, man. There it is. Okay.
Oh.
Ploof. And yeah, now it's a real fight. All right. Hell, it's your turn.
All right. Mahel is going to, seeing this, and this dude looks tougher, I'm assuming.
It casts spells.
It's just going to spin around this dude for now. Actually, he's going to go right here, so he kind of blocks them. He's going to attack that dude. And he is going to... Well, I can choose that after. Okay, that's a miss, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on Dew.
What?
Okay, 7 points of healing for Dew. Excellent, excellent.
And he's going to turn to them and say, Carrie Joleth would be proud of you today.
Ah.
Wow.
Way to ruin the moment.
Totally.
It's
Okay.
What Mahel does.
All right. Aerith, you are shaken awake by Kalos.
I'm being woken up, so I'm gonna kick out or kick away from him.
Okay.
What?
So, yeah, you know that there's something going on out there, and it's costs you half your movement to stand up.
Okay.
And so that leaves you with about what I'm assuming 15 feet.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can move 15 feet out of the tent.
Yeah, I peer out behind him and I see there's what's going on, so I'll step out next to him.
Okay.
I can move this gosh darn thing. I glare at him and I charge up my Ray of Frost and I shoot it at the nearest one. This one right here.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. 14 just misses. As your freezing ray, like zings right by it, almost hitting Mahel. Oh. Almost, but not quite. You didn't pull a Kalos. You're good.
Well, I'm going to snort at missing that, and I'm going to use 2 of my sorcerer points and do a quicken spell and do a bonus action for another Ray of Frost. Hopefully I connect.
Okay, go for it.
No, I don't. And this time I do hit Mahal.
Ah!
Oh,
Wow.
well, here we go. So I'm gonna ask you to roll a d6 for me. That's gonna give me 3. We've got 3 targets over there that
Yeah.
are not your actual target, and I have numbers for everyone.
What? Oh.
Yeah, just d6.
There we go.
Okay, that does hit Mahel. Go ahead and roll for damage,
Are you
please.
serious? That's fantastic.
I got a new nickname for you two. Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice.
Talk and fire and going in the rain.
That's right.
Oh, good.
So 1 point of cold damage from Mahel.
Oh, wow.
Hits him on the shoulder.
Ow. Oof. Ouch. Cold. Gave him the
Oh.
cold shoulder.
Cold.
Yeah, that's cold. All right.
All right.
So you did your stuff. It's your turn.
All right. Being hit by these 3 magical Nerf darts
Yes.
is
Magical Nerf darts, exactly.
is just going to rage forward
Okay.
straight past that other guy, like just not even care. Is he not going to try to hit me?
Well, oh yeah, opportunity attack because he was engaged with you. He was trying to bite you and just got your
Yeah.
hat. So yeah, I guess
Yeah.
so. I'm really thinking. Let's see. We're gonna do another attempt at a bite. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Then no.
Well, not just misses, but misses.
All right.
So dude just ducks under that swipe and charges forward and goes, "That is not how you make friends!"
Indeed.
And
Let's see.
does a 20 hit?
Oh shit. Okay.
They
yeah.
reach out and just grab it, like the front of it, and just like a purple like mist grows around their hand and then just like into its chest, which is going to be really great and not terrifying at all for Aerith.
Oh, indeed.
Who has been absolutely terrified of this
Uh-huh.
river finger of death.
So,
Was
the
it the other hand though?
20 hits, and the save, so do they take damage and then they have to save against?
Yeah, so
Okay.
they take the 15 points of damage, and
Excellent.
then if they fail their con save, then they are poisoned until the end of their next turn, where they can continuously try to make the save.
Yeah, they fail.
So they are poisoned.
They have the poison condition. All right.
Yes.
And that was 15 points of poison damage. As
Yeah.
you reach your hand up to reach out and touch someone, right? And
Yep.
with that touch from Dew, this toxin just spreads over this Dragonborn, and it looks sick. Oh. It's ill. It's not feeling good. It's really, it's feeling queasy. Feeling a little queasy. And, he's kind of doing the whole. And Mahel's shield, letting off all that light. Aerith sees all of this.
And then for a bonus action, my thorny stick is gonna whack that guy on the back of the head again.
Okay, whack him.
Does he
24 to hit.
die?
Whack-a-mole.
It doesn't die, but he's not looking good. 24 hits. Roll for damage.
1d8. It didn't add the modifier again. So that's 7 points of damage.
Okay, 7 points of damage.
Yes.
It takes a beating, but it's still up.
Whew.
Okay. And
That is my turn.
Kalos.
All right, so I saw the magic missiles go out, so I am going to target that one in the back with Dew, and I'm going to do Scorching Ray again on it.
Okay, go for it. No. No. Yes.
I swear to God.
Oh,
Whoa, that's nice.
I like that Stephanie was holding her breath when he was rolling those.
Ugh.
right? Right?
I feel that pain.
All
I
right.
didn't know our secret plan to kill the other party members was already happening, Kalos. Thought we were gonna wait for that.
Hey, I haven't hit anybody since the first time I hit Mahel. I've been good since.
The fact that you've hit Mahel twice, though, is pretty great.
Well, the other one was in the other game. This game's only once.
Right, that's true. That's true.
The
But
other one was
still.
a fireball.
Right. Oh God. Oh my God. Yes.
Which he didn't cast, you know.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Right. Okay. So yeah, you hit that, and ouch. It looks like it is really, really now. Bonus action.
None. I stay where I'm at.
Okay. It is the Fuzz, and the Fuzz is going to step. Oh, God. Keep trying to move him in the wrong place. Okay. It's going to step up and again with the excuse me.
Reach out and touch something.
Reach out and boop him on the nose. Oh yeah, that hits.
Nice.
And I don't see any way of this thing not dying, so. Oh, it's,
Yeah.
Jeez.
honestly, it only had 3 hit points. It would have died anyway, even if you rolled all ones on the damage. So, but Mahel and the Fuzz need to roll dexterity saving throws. Yep. Okay, you good. You good. Alright, you guys are only going to take half of that splashy of acid. And so 4 points of acid damage to the both of you. 4. Okay. And, alright, so now it is the last remaining very sick looking, very damaged. Why do I even bother? Draconian. Let's turn it green. There we go. And so it is sick, it is pissed off, it's looking at Dew, and it's going to what's the best mode here? Oh wow. Huh. I don't know. You know what? Yeah. This is what it's gonna do. It cast its spell. No. See? There's no to hits. There's no rolls. It knows. It's not stupid. It's sick and poisoned, but it's gonna go whap, whap, whap for free. Oh, there we go. So, 9 points of damage to do because probably the best it could do. And with a bonus, no, there's no bonus actions, you know. But they normally, no, that's what it's gonna do. And then with this bonus action, as I say, it chomps down on this little thing in their hand, and it dies. The flesh shrivels and disintegrates, and leaving just a skeleton and a cloud of dust. And the skeleton explodes. Do roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit! That's
Ba-boom.
new. Exploding skeletons, great.
Not the first time, but
That's a thing.
oh,
That's a 6.
yeah, nope. You taking all of this.
I'm gonna have so many bone shards sticking out of me. It's gonna be so great.
Oh shit!
Holy
yeah.
shit!
14 points of piercing damage.
I had 13 hit points left. I am unconscious.
Yes.
That was fun.
And with that bombshell, we'll see you in 2 weeks, folks.
I mean, dude got the hurrah, got a little bit of a hurrah in there, and
No,
then
actually,
like a pancake just went down.
does Mahel still have a spell slot?
He doesn't, but he would run up and use medicine to try to stabilize him.
Okay.
For them.
Then hold on, let me just double check here. I can't remember. Because I usually do. Yeah, okay. So, but don't worry, folks.
If I'm rolling death saves for 2 weeks, I'm definitely gonna die.
No. No, you don't have to.
No.
You don't have to because, despite the fact that Mahel doesn't have the spell slots, the Fuzz does. And
Aw, Fuzzy Bottom coming through.
and the Fuzz will heal the friend falling as the battle ends. What I didn't want to do is I didn't want to end on this like kind of weird thing because you all leveled up. All right. You're all leveling up, so you got a couple weeks to go through that, decide on a good fate.
Oh god, I already know what I'm doing.
Stuff like that. And you know, some of y'all gotta pick some spells, stuff. Sometimes, you know, things happen. And a couple weeks of soul searching. Who can you trust? What can you trust? What's really there for you and what's really against you? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot to think about. Maybe, maybe not. It's up to you. I, on the other hand, I'm excited because this was a lot of fun. And where is my sound so I can turn this down?
This was quite a bit of fun.
All right. Excellent. 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 I'm so glad. What is still playing? I don't know. I thought I turned the sound down. Right? What is that? What?
20?
Oh! Oh! Wait, no, but I... Is it... Oh my god. It's because I have 2 instances of Roll20 up, and even though I turn the master volume down on the DM side... I don't know, whatever. I will never understand freaking audio on this damn computer, I swear. And I'm really good with this shit too. It's really pissing me off. I'm very good with technology, man, but fuck voice meter banana. Fuck it. Fuck it hard. Okay? Swear to God, I hate that shit. But I love you. I love y'all for joining us and hanging out with us while we play some Dragonlance and, you know, sow seeds of discontent.
It's the DM's favorite pastime.
You know, it's good times. And what's funny is, like, back when I was, like, running games for Matt and Audrey and stuff like that, I was, like, always pulling my punches, always, like, afraid of hurting them. And I have changed.
Bring it on.
We've noticed.
Oh, yeah. I have changed quite a bit. And Sarah's so happy you're here. Thank you for hanging out and rooting us on. This is such an amazing group. I love these folks. And yeah, so we'll be back here in a couple of weeks for Dragons of Rebirth. And I'll be back here next Sunday for Duval and Dragons. We've got a lot going on here this week with tomorrow. We have the agency with Corey and the whole gang playing Quest RPG. Tuesday is Star Trek Adventures. We're back with the USS Norman Borlaug, and then Thursday, I believe, I don't know. I need to talk, find out what's going on there. Coming very soon, starting March 12th, which just happens to be my birthday. Yeah. Friday, March 12th, starting at, I believe, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, is going to be another Dragonlance game. This one is a short series. It's going to be about 4 episodes every other Friday. And the DM is our good friend Josh, aka Saverick. Yes. With myself and a lot of the chatty fam, a lot of folks I love so much, and some other folks that I'm excited to meet and get to play games with. So this is going to be dope. And I'm going to play a sorcerer.
No.
Actually,
No.
depending
The
depending
first time?
depending on the conversation with the players, as we do our session 0 and stuff like that, I'm more than likely going to be playing an evil sorcerer, a wizard of the black robes, if you will. So just so I can be evil in all the Dragonlance games. Anyway, so I'm excited about that. Come join us for all that. Lots of good stuff here. Plus, when we're not doing Star Trek on Tuesdays, we've got Call of Tuesday with Miskatonic. So come for the insanity there. Jeremy and Dana are racing each other to lose all their sanity by the second game. Yeah. All right. So I've talked about the channel and all the fun stuff we're doing here. Let's have our good friends here tell you what they're up to, and we'll work in reverse, starting with Matt.
Hi, you can find me at Dalkinfire on Twitch and Twitter. I am currently streaming sometimes during the week right now. I had a schedule, but with everything with work and school and everything, kind of had to scale it back a little bit. So you'll find me streaming games such as Ark and any other type of game as well too. And then you can find me here every other Sunday for Dragonlance.
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 Stephanie.
Hello, I am Stephanie. I am tea and tails everywhere. You will find me here in this exact spot on these exact every other Sundays, playing this exact game with this exact hat on. As
Exactly.
you do.
As you
Exactly. And then I also tend to make dice bags for people all the time.
They're
which
awesome.
is also tea and tails. Yes. So that's another thing that you can find. That's everything.
Awesome.
Yep.
Audrey.
Hi, I'm Audrey. I played Aerith Stromhoof for you today. I am Dornia Rain on Twitch and Twitter, E at the end on Twitter. You can find me here every other Sunday playing this amazing game. I'm having so much fun. I thank you, Matt, for putting this on for us. But yeah, that's all I'm up to.
Awesome. And Ryan.
Hi, everybody. I'm Ryan at Ballet Marauder on Twitch and Twitter. This is where I usually go off on all the things I'm doing, but I want to do something first. I want to thank Maddie for this, and then I want to advertise for So Nerdwear. These sweaters are amazing.
Oh, the hoodies?
They're on So
Oh
Nerdwear.
my god.
The hoodies are great.
So order these Miskatonic sweaters, and also chair almost. These jerseys.
Oh yeah,
for
the
Miskatonic.
Raglans. Yeah. They're dope.
Yes. Oh god, they're amazing. That's the first thing. All right. So then Maddie already my chair's like trying to fold up on me.
There it is.
There we go. All right. So every other Tuesday, I am either playing Star Trek with Maddie, which is this week, and then the alternating Tuesday, I am the keeper of arcane lore for Miskatonic University. Call it Tuesday's game. Come join us. It's so much fun. Every other Sunday, you can find me here, or on alternating Sundays, you can find me over at Dak Queen Gaming playing Tomb of Annihilation. One other thing that I'm surprised Maddie forgot to mention is this Friday.
I haven't done it yet. I haven't started yet.
We were talking about this Friday, or all the stuff on the channel.
Oh.
I am so
Okay, I'll
excited
let
for
you-
this
I'll let you
Friday.
do it.
That is completely fair. That is completely fair. Yeah.
So,
I'm so
we're,
excited.
We're doing Helping Hearts fundraiser every month, and on this channel on Friday, I will be playing in a game I've never played any of the Vampire the Masquerade or any of those type of games ever in my life. Never even tried it, nothing. I will be playing my first one, a werewolf game, where our dog or pack is very metsy. It's gonna be
Yes.
amazing.
Yes, it is. Very Metsy.
um, we're come join us. I'm going to be playing a. If you've ever seen the Umbrella Academy, Klaus. I'm going to be playing that type of character. I'm going to be. It's going to be great.
Klaus, which one was that one?
The messed up.
My
the mess up.
favorite.
Yep, the mess up.
Everybody's
Oh.
favorite.
The mess up.
Okay.
Okay. So that's the type of character I'm going to be playing. And in addition, part 2
I don't watch
of our
stuff.
D&D game, where Maddie and Stephanie get to face off against a Dracolich.
No problem.
And Maddie's fighter, not magic user, fighter, and he's a
Grrrr.
fighter. Yeah.
Rar, rar, rar. Yeah, he's so great.
So anyway, come check it out. Come give money. The proceeds are going to go to a random person, or not a random person, but a person
Person I know.
Only Maddie knows.
but-
Only Maddie knows.
Yeah.
Until afterwards, so the person doesn't feel bad or anything. Come donate. Let's help our community. I really get behind in helping this community. I love this community, so let's do this. And yeah, that's all I got. Sorry, Maddie, but you announced everything on the channel. And
I
forgot to
know.
mention it,
I know.
so-
I am forget. Like, it's really hard to like remember dates and stuff. You know, depression's a bitch. Anyway.
It is.
But no, I'm Maddie, aka So Many Games, and I do a lot of things on the internet, including a lot of stuff on this channel, but not everything. You know, which is kind of cool. But the stuff that I am doing is, well, a couple of my games went on hiatus recently, which really made me sad, and I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll see. So this week is Star Trek, so that means this week I do have D&D on Monday at Dumpstack Charisma. Yay. But for right now, the every other Monday and every Wednesday games are on hiatus until further notice. So no Tal'Dorei and no booty. And that makes me very sad because I love the booty. We all love the booty here.
I love those 2 games. Those 2 games are 2 of my favorite to watch.
And the following week I will be back on as my first appearance in the new Wildmount game, as it'll be my one-person one-shot as my new character Shay, an Azamar Tiefling wizard, starting at first level, gets their introduction to Wildmount. We've met Imogen, which is our half drow elf warlock, and we've met Winnie, our rock gnome wizard, and that makes it 2 wizards and a warlock in Wildmount, baby. So, but it's Quinn, and so there are elements of cosmic horror and other things like that. So come join us for that every other Tuesday.
That sounds so fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope. I'm really excited, and I always love a one-person one-shot with Quinn. They're always amazing. And if you've never seen Quinn, run games or never ran in one of his games, just do it. If you ever get the opportunity, do it. But go watch it. Come watch it. Quinn's amazing. So, and then let me see. I think I talked about all the other things. But yeah, we do have this coming Friday is going to be this month's Helping Heart Hands fundraiser. And this month, the donations are going to someone in the community who is in need. And I'm the only person that knows who they are, and we'll find out their identity the day after, once we dump all that money in their Ko-fi account, as you do. So come help us raise money for somebody in the community. we don't want that person to feel out of, weirdness and stuff like that. So we're keeping it even from them. They don't know. What's up?
I will be eating beans again.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So come donate for that. And then, so we're starting off with Kaiju Incorporated again, starting things off with J, which is really cool. It's a fate-based game. And I was hoping there'd be some more folks signing up for that because I really am trying not to be in 3 games, but I currently am. And there is no way I am walking away from game 2 because 1, I have to run tech for that game. And 2, it's Zan running quest. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not walking away from that. But anyone that's got some time from 12 to 3 Pacific, on Friday, wants to play some Kaiju Incorporated in a Fate system, sign up, hit me up, let me know, so that because right now we just got 2 players and myself, and I can't walk away from that. So I'll be there for 3 games, which is fine. I'm good. I'm not almost 44. I am. But, whatever. It's all good. I've got a lot of stamina. I'm good. So, we got that, then the quest, and then a GM chats from 6 to 7 Pacific with a really stellar group. Most of all of our GMs from that day, plus a few others. It's really going to be a good 1 hour chat. And then, like Ryan said, we've got Werewolf, the Apocalypse 20th anniversary, and then D&D to cap the night with my character and Stephanie's character. My fighter that got nerfed by mimics.
yes.
Fuck
I
Don't
mean,
worry,
fighters.
Maddie. Don't worry, I'm not going to nerf your character this time.
Fighters are lame, okay?
No.
They're so lame. I thought it would be cool to play dwarf that has unarmed combat as their fighting thing
punch things.
and just be punching things, and that'd be fun. And yeah, I punched a thing and my fist got stuck to it, and that was the combat.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't lose 2 of your most excellent skeletal minions.
But you
They
can
both
just
got
get
stuck to it.
you get more. You get more.
Yeah, but
But that was number 1 and number 2.
yeah, they were my 2 favorites.
It still doesn't make up for the fact that I was nerfed. So
Pleasant is not going to be pleasant for very long.
I really just want to cast Fireball on the thing, but
Oh, good.
but I can't. Oh wait, maybe I still can because it's still my channel. I'll make a new character if I damn well please. I won't. I won't. But
Go ahead, Maddie. Cast Fireball on the red Draco Lich.
I wasn't talking about the Draco Lich. I was talking about the stupid mimics. Fucking. Thank you, Jacob, for
mimic
your lovely
explosion.
donation. It was amazing. It gave us a mimic explosion. That sucked. There were so many fucking mimics, man.
There
I
were
do have, by the way, I
many
do have
mimics.
Lord Soft ready still. I have Lord Soft ready, so
okay,
donate to get
yeah.
Lord Soft.
I'll punch Lord Soth. I'm down for that. I'll punch him like 3 times in 1 round. That'd be awesome. Pop, pop, pop. Because that's all the fighter can do. Fighters suck, man. God. Why would anybody play D&D and not cast spells? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But it's fine. I'm trying it, I guess what I really should have done is probably played a monk, But
Yeah.
I thought it would have been like the unarmed thing, fighting style would have been kind of fun. I don't know, whatever. His name is Grar, and he's yelling at stuff.
I like Gror.
I liked him.
Grrr.
I liked him too, but it's kind of flaccid, So, anyway, so there's lots of fun right here at the Chatty Fam. And we should raid. So let's see what is up.
Nope.
And oh, Soul Bear. What?
No, they're just showing a rerun.
Oh, okay. Why does it come up like that?
I don't know.
Okay. So, but I see Chet. We see Chet. Chet's playing some Star Wars. Let's go say hi to Chet. Chet's going to be in that Marvelous World of Meb game coming on Thursdays. And so let's go show Chet some love. Free the fucks. And always butts.
Butts.
You know, as you do. Bye. All right.